Good morning. How's it going? To all you friends, hope you're having a good evening. Yeah, I guess it's evening in the EU. My brain was like, what does EU stand for? What does EU stand for? Please don't be silly. Don't be silly live on Twitch. It's embarrassing. Anyway, good morning. Excuse me. Model is lagging slightly. That's not bad. It's just I might just need to reset my router. That's okay. It happens. Also, good morning. I hope y'all are having a lovely, lovely day. Oh, good morning, Zuchi. Oh, it's a lovely time. You know what I should do? I should put on the effects. Yes, the effects. I love them. I love them so. The music is done by Zuchi. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Dingus router, I hardly put the hammer down, but it tempts me. The hammer, she tempts me every time. But yeah, happy Friday. We're streaming at a bit of a different time than usual. I'm also going to turn my mic up because I think I'm a lot quieter than I usually am. So, all right, that should be a bit better. Hopefully I'm not too loud in your ears. Uh, it is definitely cooler. That was my hands. Sorry, I got excited and clapped my hands. But it is definitely cooler now that I'm streaming in the mornings. We're probably going to keep this up for at least maybe the rest of July. We'll see though. Uh we're going to see what the temperature is like in the next little while cuz I don't trust the weather network. I mean, like, I trust them a lot, but sometimes they say sometimes the weather always feels hotter than it actually is. So just to be safe, we are going to stream in the mornings for a bit. But yeah, good morning, everyone. Oh, that's loud, honey. One sec, turning my audio down. Okay. Nothing wrong with louder. I can also turn myself down a bit. Let me put myself back down a little. A teensy weensy bit. That's too much. There we go. That should be a bit better. For some reason, when I turned my mic on, like a week ago, it made it so that everything was quieter. So I worried that it was my mic, and I haven't found out how to change it. So I've unplugged it and plugged it back in and reset it and turned my computer on and off many times. I guess I'm just quiet. Robertop, how do you have so much positive energy? I don't know. I think about the cool things I'm going to be doing today, and then I get excited. How can I not be excited? I get to do art. I'm going to do art today. It's going to be fun. I'm also, I'm very, very excited because I'm trying out a new style. One that I haven't really experimented with enough. So I do want to see where it goes. I want to see what it's going to be like, you know? Oh, there was also a win. If it was a Windows update, I'm gonna be so frustrated with it. Of course, it would be a Windows update that messes my. How do I turn off automatic updates for Windows? Is that even a thing I can do? Because every time I have to change something, it's either OBS will update. So far, OBS has been very well behaved, knock on wood. OBS has been lovely the past little while. It's Windows. It's always Windows. So she can only do it like for like a month. Yeah. And it'll force you to update. Yeah. Okay. Also, morning, Zoom Blue. Can't stay long before work, but I'll enjoy watching the VOD. Yeah, take it easy. Have a good shift. Dr. Jones, it might be a combination of the humidity and the UV index that makes it feel hotter than it is. That's why they also say what real feel is. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Katrina's, wait, you're always best wife, but if you animate how even more best girl. We're gonna be doing something a little different. I will get to show y'all in a moment. For now though, we chill. We take it easy. Your model's incredible. Thank you, Cozy Moosey. Thank you. Hopefully, this is to become a series, where you get to see me make a model from start to finish. And unlike the chibi model, the chibi witch model that I made and didn't really like, I'm trying a different style, so it is not my brain will think it's different than normal, you know? It won't be quite in my style, but it'll still have my style in it, if that makes sense. So it's I'm kind of trying to trick my brain here. We're trying to trick my brain here, so don't tell her. Don't tell her, you know? The rigging animation is very fluid, just like in cartoons. Thank you, Kurt. Thank you so much. Yep. But before I start, let me real quickly grab a book. Excuse me. Morning coughs. Oh, they suck. But Mighty Robotnik, thank you for the resub. Happy 5 months. Welcome on back. Also, oh no, you sub 4 or 5 months. And a happy 19 months. Hi, welcome back. Yeah, I think Twitch has implemented its tier 1 price changes now. So just a heads up. Make sure you budget accordingly. I don't want anyone getting surprised by the price, because the price has slightly gone up. And I don't want anyone to go like, that was a lot more than I was expecting. No, I want you to know so that you're not like jump scared by it, you know? Your face is so expressive, must have been a pain to make. It's fun. Art and model making does have pain in it, but it's rewarding. I think it's very rewarding. But Destin, thank you for the 200 shinies. I'm sad I won't really be able to stick around for this because of work, but I hope that the stream goes well for you and don't fry our little gobbletoesies. Yeah, we'll be good. We'll be good. And also, Jims, thank you for the resub. Happy 32 months. Howdy. And Dark Cloud, thank you for the resub. Happy 30 months. To another wonderful month of such an angelic and adorable goblin. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. And Randomer, thank you for the 500 shinies. Feel the power of anime art flow through you. Oh, we are going to be listening to a lot of J-pop. I have a couple playlists. Well, I'm gonna go through artists that I like, and then we're gonna keep going through that. Hopefully that'll help keep the vibe in the anime style. Also, Lolardi, thank you for the resub. Happy 14 months. Welcome on back. Thank you so much. That's very kind of y'all. Honey's model is so cute. Why does it get cuter every time I see it? Thank you. Thank you very much. Anything worth doing should always be a challenge in some way, shape, or form. I don't think everything should be a challenge. But I do agree that a lot of things that are challenging are still worth doing. You are right. Hey, honey, how do you like the Hot Cup Summer Pizza dip for you? It's so good! It's so good! Thank you, Lobo Psycho. It's beautiful! Also, good morning, Estroma! How's it going? Oh, wow! Bard, welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome on in, raiders! How are y'all doing? You came at a lovely time. We just started stream. I'm streaming in the mornings now to avoid the heat of the day because it gets way too hot for my PC and for me. I start cooking in the afternoons. So, welcome to one of my few and rare morning streams that will probably become less few and less rare in the coming weeks. Morning stream is based, honestly. Thank you. Thank you, Bard. But yeah, for those of y'all who do not know me, my name is Honey. It's a pleasure to meet all y'all. I just debuted this model, I think it's almost 2 weeks ago now. It's been a little bit. And I figured, since my, also, hi Zika, how's it going? It's been a bit, I hope you're doing good. But since my rigging commissions are open, if you do !comms, my rigging commissions are there. There are multiple tiers based on what your affordability is, what you're looking for. And I figured while the applications are open, because they're open until end of July. So you got some time. You got some time to figure it out, and they will open in the future as well. So even if you can't make it this round, that's okay. It's not first come, first serve. And we get to just relax. Don't worry. But I figured while I wait, I really want to try making another model, but in a different style than my style. It'll still be my artwork, but it will be influenced by a lot of anime artists that I enjoy. You know what I mean? Pope Badger, I saw it while I was at work and I loved your singing. Thank you, Pope Badger. Thank you so much. It's still morning. My voice is still warming up. So we're going to take it real easy and real slow. So it might be a little less singing, but we're going to be listening to a lot of good music. Bard, Honey's models are top tier. Nothing but W's as far as I've seen. Thank you. Thank you so much. I still have to make one more one more? I think one more model showcase specifically for this one, the angel model. Um, but yeah, I've made my showcases for the models. Finally, I finished them, so you can see them on the website if you do exclamation point comms. So anime model. Oh, if only. That's like an advanced style of anime model that I don't think I am powerful enough to do. But could you imagine? Could you imagine how powerful I'd be if I could do JoJo models? Whoa. Oh. Unstoppable. Unstoppable. I love how expressive you are. It amplifies how cute you are. Thank you. That's kind of you to say. Whew. A little stretch. Thank you for the posture check earlier. Forrest, that was very kind of you. And for the hydrate. Whew. Let me take a little sip. Destin, chat, treat honey good. Treat. I must get back to work before I get in trouble. Yeah, you take it easy. Absolutely. Get to work. Have a good shift. Level up yours. Thank you. A one-piece model. Oh, that could be fun. But no, I have a very specific anime style that I'm looking at right now. There's a lot of inspiration from a lot of places, but I'm gonna be working on my what I see is a more soft anime style, if I describe it. But yeah, Destin, I'll be donating more tomorrow. Just you wait. You treat yourself good, Destin. You take it easy. You don't gotta. Meta, thank you for the ear wiggles. And Mithrin, thank you for the breathe redeem. I can do them both at once. Like Clamp style? Clamp is a really good style. I remember reading Tsubasa when I was a kid. It was very, very good. I just finished Dead Rising 1. Ooh, I don't think I've heard of that one before. Also, Matic Gaming, thank you for the resub. Happy 17 months. Welcome on in. And welcome on back, I meant to say. Let me do another little stretch. A little stretch. Ugh. Older anime or newer anime? I guess it would be considered newer anime. I have screenshots so y'all can see. I unfortunately have not found the illustration artist. Oh, no, I did. There we go. I found them. Here we go. This is the artist that I'm looking at. It's not the only one I'm looking at, but this is definitely one of the ones that I am influenced by. Let me post it in chat for y'all. I have screenshots of their work so y'all could see. But yeah, they're their art is very, very good. It's like, is pop art the right way to describe it? Maybe? I don't know if that's quite right. Trigger would be really cool. The downside to Trigger is like, Trigger is deceptively simple. So what you'll probably, unless you've done art before, you may not quite realize it. But even if you haven't, you can still kind of understand it. But I love your current model. Can we have a sneak peek of your new one? We're gonna be working on my new one. It hasn't been created. I'm working on my new one right now. It's less of a, this is what I'm going to use. It's like, this is a for fun experiment that I'm going to try. Yeah, it's a little retro feely. It's not completely like that because I don't know if I can color like that. But as I was saying, Trigger is deceptively simple. So the more simple an art style, the more, or at least if it can feel simple, the more art information and knowledge of composition and control of color you must have. Which you would think would make it easier if it's a simple style. But no, it's actually more complex in different ways. Overly detailed stuff is complex in that it takes a long time to draw. Simple art styles I've found personally much harder to draw because of the amount of information you have to make it look good with very little complication, if that makes sense. It's difficult to determine the dimension if it's simple. Yeah, that could be a definitely. Damn, okay, you're really gonna hard with this new anime. It's gonna be insane this time. It's gonna be interesting. It's a I wanted to push myself and learn something new. So it's gonna be fun. I do have reference pictures in the art piece, so we'll be getting to that in a little bit. Also, Wolfson, thank you for the resub. Happy 35 months. Welcome on back. All right. Shall we get on to the art page? Dingus, very excited to see what we come up with. Me too. I do have the rough, but we're gonna see how this looks. So let me get to the art. I'm a little too far over. I'm slightly too far over. No. Let me fix that. Get out of here. There we go. So this is what we're starting with. It's fairly simple. It's not just me in an anime style. It is also human honey. We're gonna be drawing human honey. I probably should have put that in the title. But yeah, I figured we could try making human honey if we're learning a new style completely. So look at her ears. Look at her little spoon ears. Look at them. Y'all got these? Does that mean your hearing is worse than mine? Huey. Sorry, one sec. Jummy absolutely rain blasting this early in the morning. Huey. She's right. Also, really big news. Really big news. I have a huge announcement. Jummy's debuting a new model tomorrow. I cannot stress enough. This model is so cute. This model is so cute and so sweet. I think y'all are really gonna like. Jum is going to debut her new model. It's tomorrow, right? It's tomorrow at, I think it's at noon PST, 2 p.m. CST. I think that was the time zone, right, Jum? Shut up, I'm here for you. Just nuh-uh. What do you think I'm not gonna shout out my friend when she's about to debut a new model? Missed opportunity. Missed opportunity if I don't. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, 2 p.m. CST, whatever that is in freedom time. Exactly. So that would be noon PDT. After I think that's actually after I stream. We could take a little sneak peek after I stream, because I'm gonna be doing this tomorrow. So it's gonna be fun. Hobie's effort. Huey. I will call this model Huey model. Absolutely. I have OBS open while working. You guys scared me. Notification jump scare. But yeah, y'all check out Jumpster. Jumpster is debuting a new model tomorrow. It's so pretty. It's so cute. I love it. I'm so excited. But yeah, not to get too distracted. So I was kind of messing around one day, and I was like, I want to do embroidery streams. Now hear me out. Part of me was like, I want to do embroidery streams. But I feel like it would be strange if y'all saw hands that did not match this model. So why don't I create a more human or anime model so that we can do craft streams together? Do you think that'd be fun? And then I sort of went, well, I don't want to just draw another human model in my style. I want to expand my, I want to learn. I want to grow my skills. And so I figured, hey, why not try making a human model by myself. I'm gonna tear it up. That's so cute. Yeah, that was my thought. I was like, I don't want to break the immersion. Green body paint. Here's the thing. Lizard Wizard, I legitimately considered that. The problem being, if I am doing, okay, two problems. One, if I am doing very handsy crafts, such as what embroidery, the paint will get onto the fabric. And so that'll mess up the composition as well as make the fabric messy. And I don't know if that kind of body paint will be able to wash off. Two, I am extremely sweaty. Yeah, I'm extremely sweaty, so the body paint will probably just get off of me and go onto the embroidery. So I do not want to risk messing it up, if that makes sense. No, that sounds so cozy and cute. Yeah, I think it'd be fun. Jumper. I'm not even kidding. One of the funniest streams that I have been in that I've seen Jummy do is the little hand cam stream where she made yellow pie. Oh, it was so cute. It was so funny. Jumpster is hilarious. Y'all are missing out. This Jester actually is funny. She's so funny. I don't know why I said actually. I feel like that adds a negative tone to it. But Jumpster is hilarious. Jumpster is so funny. Y'all have no idea. What kind of pie? What kind of pie was it, Jumpster? Oh, and I noticed you actually matched the ears with the eye height instead of the eyebrows. Is there a specific reason for that? Style. Let me see. Actually, I'll be so for real. It's been a while since I've drawn human heads. Let me look up human face proportions. I don't know how y'all humans' faces are proportioned. Oh, okay, yeah, they're in line with the eye. Okay, I was correct. Perfect. Whew, I got worried for a sec. It seems like it can vary though. It's kind of. Oh, you're right. Actually, for some people, it actually goes up to their eyebrows. Huh. I guess it depends on how arched your eyebrows are and how high they are on your face. I saw several VTubers wear some kind of gloves that they could paint on with markers to match their VTuber design, like doll joints. I could do that as well. The main thing is, like, because embroidery deals with such small, fine work, wearing gloves while I'm doing needlework, I might catch the gloves while I'm needling, so it might be a little tough. How tall is Humi? Average height, I would say like 5'5", probably. That's not a bad height. I think that's like average height for humans. Alice Sounds, thank you for the posture check. Humans are pretty funky. They're pretty strange. They're a little weird, for real. They do weird stuff. Are you winning, Mom? Yeah. Humi tall. Can you imagine a punk model? Yes, I can. I can. As if I haven't already drawn one. But yeah, so I'll show you the references I got. And then once I show you the references, we'll start listening to music. But yeah, so this is... Oh, shoot. What is this artist's name? I'm a fool. I'm a fool. I think it's Massa Art. Yeah. Let me double check, because I don't want to not credit the artists. I followed them recently, so it should be fine. Show and tell? Yeah. I will not show the punk. It's a secret design. It's also in the works. Massa Art. Is it this one? No, I sent it to someone. Actually, I sent it to someone. Thank you, honey, for sending it in a Discord. I just gotta scroll through the memes real quick. Real quick. There it is. No, this artist is different. This one is, Ramdayo. There you go. Thought the punk was just a rough design? It is. It is a rough design. I don't like showing the designs until they're mostly done. That's why I already have this done. It's like the design is simple, but it is done. So we're gonna do this. So this is by these bottom ones are Ramdayo, and I believe this top one is... It's not... This top one was specifically from a music video by Dasby, who we're going to be listening to. We're actually going to be listening to Dasby. I really like Dasby's music. I don't know nothing about them because I don't speak Japanese, but Dasby is extremely, extremely fun because of the visuals, and the music is very good too. I think their most recent song was a cover. Their covers are really good too. The artist for this one was... illustration. Minji. I think this is how you pronounce that? This one. This was their artist. I have them open so I can post them in chat whenever now. So, good. Good. But yeah, I want to emulate I love how expressive this art is. A lot of the times when I see anime art, their eyes are very calm and very when they're painted this beautifully, they're very still and very calm. And I do appreciate how they render. I can definitely study that, especially since this is a VTuber model. But I love how expressive this artist is. Minji's art is extremely fun and sketchy, so I kind of want to emulate the sketchiness while keeping the bounciness to it. You know what I mean? Fern, thank you for the hydrate. Love the way Ramado does eyeshadow. Yeah. The eye. Look at that. It's so pretty. It's so, so pretty. I want to learn. I want to learn. So we're going a little bit outside of my comfort zone. So this is kind of staying inside of my comfort zone right now. But the rendering style is what I'm going to try to do a little bit differently. So we're going to give it a shot. I think it's one of my favorite things about your art, as well as Nisei and other artists, is how much expressiveness is put into it. Expressions really bring a piece to life. Yeah. I feel that, like, beautiful, beautiful pieces are wonderful to look at and excellent to learn from. But I personally am a little more drawn to more expressive art. Even if the expressions can feel cringy, not quite the right word to put it, but like when I would see really expressive art where it was very exaggerated, like anime blush and very loud, funny anime's faces, but also like characters crying and characters being super excited. I remember worrying about what other people would think of me and like of my tastes if I liked these things, even if I would like them in private. But as I've grown up and have obviously been influenced by it, I think analyzing why I found expressiveness as cringe was very helpful for me, because it helped to give me an understanding of why I thought being emotional or seeing people express their emotions was not seen as acceptable. You know? Think it's same brain cell? Yeah. Yeah. You should check out Asia Ladowska. She has a similar style. Ooh. Have fun lurking, Artie. Meta, put all 3 links for in the stream chat to make it easy copies. Thank you, Meta. Like, my mods are on top of things. All right. Let's pull up the music. We're gonna listening to, I'll copy the playlist for y'all in case y'all want to hear it. And I will pin it. But yeah, we're just gonna listen to this. Let me know if it is too loud. I don't want to blow out your ears. Because it's loud for me, but it might be quiet for y'all too. Something to keep in mind. I'm a Rose, Black Rose. Hi, I saw your new model on YouTube. It's gorgeous. Never stop being you. Thank you. Thank you so, so much. So yeah, we are not going to be doing the cutting phase yet. So this is still in the design phase. Now that I have a line art that I enjoy, we're going to design it, color palette it, and then we're going to start cutting it. So this is the first stage of making a model. Let me do put a little note up here so y'all can see. Because we are in designing. Oh, I forgot my arc glove. One sec. I especially love the tiny wings. Thank you. Yeah, I love putting them on. They're fun. Oh, long hair would be fun too. Yeah. But stage design. So design is different from illustration, or sorry, design, illustration, cutting, and model making are all different things. For the purpose of making a model, I'm going to call design and illustration the same thing. This might be heresy to a lot of other artists. Absolutely fair. I might be a heretic. But design is basically getting the art as you want it to appear. To me, that is what it means to get a VTuber design. It's the art you want cut, but it is not broken down into hundreds of thousands of pieces yet. So, we're just going to start working on it. I'm going to render it really roughly, get the vibe and the lighting as well as the softness of whatever textures I want. And I think I'm going to do maybe 2 toggles. Let's make it 3. 3 toggles. So 3 toggles. One is blush. That's a very basic one. I like having a blush just because you can make it reactive to your smile, or you can make it a toggle if you want to emphasize something, you know? Dr. Church, thank you for the breathe redeem. And Caveman Rob, thank you for the resub with Prime. Happy 2 months. Let's go. I'm also going to have a hand toggle. So this is a little more complex, but we're going to do a hand toggle for embroidery. So that's 2. The third one is going to be anger. And this one specifically is not really a toggle, but it is a parameter. I guess I'll have to explain a parameter. It's basically a parameter that you don't click, but it happens anyways. For example, if I want to look angry, I just do this. You can see how the lines show up on my face between my eyebrows. That is a angry parameter that reacts to me looking angry IRL, if that makes sense. So I don't press any buttons. Famously, I don't like pressing buttons to make things do expressions. I much prefer have them do outfit changes, if that makes sense. I like those a lot more. Toggle blip. I love auto toggles. Yeah, auto toggles are wonderful. And with VBridger, I've learned from Bunchata how to make VBridger formulas that react to what I like. Ninja Mage found out get a block in Minecraft by clicking on it in creative mode. You middle click. Nice thing to learn. Top of the morning, Shadow Blade. Honey, I don't like pressing buttons. Also, honey with over 30 toggles. Yeah. Yeah, that is me. I'm gonna scooch these over so that they're a little smaller and I can see how I'm gonna render them. So we're not gonna do super clean stuff yet. We're just going to do the design. So part of the design is figuring out what pen I want to use, because I usually use the texture pen, which is not bad, but I'm looking at these pens and they're kind of cleaner. They're cleaner and thinner, and they're layered. Not layered, but they're thick and thin at different points. Like if you look at the chin, it is so much thinner at the very chin, but then it gets wider as you go up at the jaw. So I kind of want to learn how to emulate that. You know what I mean? Maybe a mapping pen, true. There's also this one, which has very thick, cute lines, but it still has the same concept of line weight and line thickness varying in the piece. A lot of this comes from experience and practice, but yeah, it's very, very cool. But let's see, the mapping pen might be a good try, so let's give that a shot. It's a little too slow, so let's turn off the stabilization. There we go. Matthew. Yes, Gobulin and I are friends. I made Gobulin's model, actually. So one other thing that I've noticed with a lot of anime models as well is they don't really use pure black. I only use pure black for 2 things: the irises and the eyelashes. Part of that is to make it so that the eyes have the most contrast in the piece, and so your eyes are drawn to my eyes. I thought the mapping pen was for cartography? Maybe, but in Clip Studio you can use it for whatever you want. Also, hi Sigardi. I'm just making my own model right now. I'm making a human model. Humely. Humie. Let's see. I think a lot of anime models have like yeah, they're interesting. They have like the highlight in the middle and a couple lashes sticking out. Okay, let's try that. Because I so often go with just a plain one lash. But let's mix it up. I don't have to worry about making this too clean. This is to get a concept down. There we go. I probably don't want it too thick on the bottom. I actually, if I'm referencing this, it's quite thin. If anything, it looks like a colored line. So maybe we'll make it nice and simple. There we go. You can barely see it. Maybe I can thicken this? Or maybe I'll erase some of it. I think I want to erase this a little bit. I always say Humi is better than the alternative. Honey, you human. The you being underscore human. Oh, that's funny. Yogurt Mill grind set? That is a good name, Diggy. You are correct. Does Human Honey have a disguise self amulet or a trinket to see the human? I was thinking of using my disguise self amulet. So fun fact lore-wise, my disguise self trinket is the triangle. It's why I can dress up however I like. I'm blending in with whatever environment I'm in. Ping when the anime comes out. Oh, what if I could? I think using this pen is pretty good, honestly. It's still rough, but this is kind of the practice with it. That's the triangle? Yeah. Yeah. That's why I can change a bunch of my outfits. I just thought it was cute this whole time. It's why it's been every part of my design. It's like a magical girl transformation. Quinn, thank you for the earwiggles. You snatched my book, I'm coming for that amulet. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, Diggy. What do you mean? You can't prove I've done anything. You can't prove anything. This is a cute song. Let's see. I think because she's still gonna have my crooked smile. This is just me as human, which is gonna be interesting. I think I still want to keep the diamond shaped highlights, but I think I'll need to change how I do it. I do like the face shape here. Let's see. I mainly want to do the features and correct the hair, and then for the rest of it, I can keep it rough and just do a color underneath. Just don't give her a lip fang. I thought about it. I don't know if I would like it. Because, like, the lip fang for me would go up like this. It wouldn't be the anime style. This is pretty cute, though. I want to keep my sharp teeth, but I don't know if I will. You know what I mean? How do you see... So how do you see how big the eyeballs are out of the eyelashes? How do you see how big the eyeballs are out of the eyelashes? I'm not sure I quite understand, yeah? New model looks awesome. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Also, hi Squiggles! I hope you're doing well. Squiggles! I am making myself human. I'm making myself human. Oh gosh, it's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna be tall enough to reach the cabinets. Oh, wrong one. Wrong thing. I wanted to copy this. There we go. I am not above flipping canvases and using pieces over and over again. I think it's very smart. Hunter, thank you for the resub. Happy 3 months. Welcome on back. Dutch Elephant says we had a hurricane coming. Yeah, I know of the hurricane. I hope y'all are okay. I haven't had power since it's 87. It's 87 indoors and my PC got fried by the heat. I'm watching on a laptop right now. Only have 21% because my power bank right now. Homie, make sure you save that just in case of emergencies. Absolutely take care of yourself and prioritize yourself. I hope you are okay. Please be careful. You are more than welcome to hang out, but I do hope you are using your power as you need and would like. If I was transported to a Yu-Gi-Oh anime, what would your deck be? Your deck theme? I always like the angel deck is fun. And fairy decks. Ungoblify. You know what? Ungoblify's your VTuber. I mean, if you're using clamp style, you'd be tall enough to step over the cabinets. Clamp style has insane length. Like, their legs are so long. I do want to adjust the hair, so we're going to adjust the hair real quick. But Clamp's characters always had such long legs. It was wild. I read XXX Holic when I was a kid. It was fun. And I really liked it. And it was good. Artistically, it looked really good. And then I watched the anime and I was like, these boys' legs are too long. They're like 15 feet tall. And I basically tried to copy your eye style, but I made the whites of the eyes extend too far. I was wondering if there's a trick you use for the whites of your eyes. Yeah, I can definitely show that to you. What I have for my eyes is usually I will, in my mind, I'll draw like a circle. And then inside of that circle, I will draw an eyelash of whatever shape I would like. And then draw the rest of the eye. So the reason I do this is because inside your skull, the eyeball is basically a sphere. And you just try to make sure you stay inside of that sphere, because it would be a little weird if your eyeball was bigger than that. You can vary it up however you like. Like, for example, if you want to make a smaller, thinner eye, you don't have to do this, but so long as you stay within that circle that you've drawn, it works. This is not a hard and fast, this is more of a loosey-goosey rule that I use, you know? You and Gabi can have human streams now? Yeah, she did absolutely color change the model so that she has a human toggle now. It's impressive. Herb turning the cutest goblin into an anime girl? Yep. I'm trying a new style. It's gonna be neat. Alright, we're gonna do the hair. Because I won't, this is, the main details that I want to absolutely nail are the facial features. The rest of the bottle can probably be more relaxed. I don't have to worry as much about it because if you look at my screen, you don't usually see anything below the bust. Usually that is where models focus themselves. And so most of the effort and cleaning time should go into the upper body in terms of models. That is a personal thing. It is totally up to you if you want. If your content revolves around you having it more rendered downstairs, like, that is absolutely fine. Smaller Twitch creators are the coolest because you can actually chat with them and it's not parasocial. Oh, thank you, Maboyo. I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. But yeah, you can just chill. I do enjoy big creators as well as small because honestly, it's fascinating to see big creators either read really quickly or learn how to banter with themselves and chat. It is extremely cool. It's a skill that I don't know if I have, but it's fascinating. IRL human eyes are about 3 times bigger than anyone will never see. They're quite large, yeah. No worries, Meta. I hope that helps you with eyes. Oh, my bad. I love Super Heavy Samurai and Ancient Gears and Yu-Gi-Oh! Ooh. I haven't experimented too much with Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks, honestly. Let me turn down the opacity of the features so that I can see what I'm drawing. I like how the bangs look here. Just like how they separate into like a couple pieces. There is like a bang piece like this. And then it separates into bangs this way. And I like that. I don't like the shape quite yet. But this is a practice thing. Let's see. If I clean up the hair like this. Rebirth. Your model is absolutely freaking adorable. Also love the gremlin energy in the model you're working on has. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's me. It's just me. Despite everything, it is still you. Let's see. I like how the bangs here are separate. I'll zoom in real close. I like how the bangs here are separated. It's not too far of a shape off of mine, but I don't want to directly copy it. I just want to break it down and understand it. You know what I mean? So I'll probably do this. I like how it has like the separation there. They're separated into like almond shaped pieces. Maybe I'll do the ruffs first. And the bangs have pieces sticking out too. Fascinating. Okay. So they separate into like almond shapes as far as I can see, and then they curve into the face to draw the eye back in. They still have little bits coming off here and there. But neat. Okay. Honey Human. The debut of Honey Human. I have my embroidery set, but I need to order a clamp so that I can hold it up and y'all can see it well. Sushi, I hardly watch mega streamers anymore simply because I've befriended so many smaller ones and I like chatting with my friends. Yeah. I think there's nothing wrong with chatting and enjoying smaller streamers because of the interactivity. I think it can feel kind of sad when what's it called? When people stop seeing larger streamers because they're like, "Oh, they become too big." Because there's a fairness in not wanting to just be one of the crowd. There is absolutely a fairness in going like, "Oh, I really like talking to them." But unfortunately, just because of how fast their chat goes, I'm not able to interact with them as much. But I think just because a chat may have like a huge amount of people doesn't mean you won't be able to interact with them. Sometimes you won't because like sometimes people have work streams, you know? Or they're really, really focused in the game. But it can be really frustrating and it can sometimes be a little worrisome for smaller streamers to go like, "Oh, I want to keep growing, but if I do, will I lose chatters that like very very consistent conversation, you know?" Johnny, in case you haven't already, could I recommend saving your progress? Yeah, absolutely. Good idea. I usually press Control S. Like you can see in the top here, if there's an asterisk next to asterisk, or like a little star next to the file name, then I haven't saved. For example, if you see the little dot showed up, it means I haven't saved. But if I have, also this icon, the save icon will light up. See, so that means I haven't saved yet. But if I click it, it goes down. So y'all can tell if I have or haven't saved. You can see. Hi, Jay. How's it going? Hope you're doing wonderful. Hope you're doing well, too. I need to take a little sip of water. Let's see. How do they draw? I like how they draw the back of their hair. The back seems to be about this big. Interesting. I think I'll probably make it a little taller. Because here's the thing with anime models that I've noticed is their hair is a huge part of their head. Like my head is big and round, but anime models have a lot of top hair. I think it adds to the cuteness. Oh, good timing, Mithrin dear. Thank you for the posture check. And blood us. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. Ah, good for my back. Just wondering if you can change into human form, do you transform like an anime magic girl? Yeah, a little bit of glowing light. How do you feel about the percentage of people who think streamers and viewer bond is superficial? Interesting. I don't know. I never really thought of it that way. I think the bond of the streamer and chat is different no matter where you go. You're going to find different environments in different places. Because some people, what am I making? What's this called? There's two ways of saying it, and one of them is not safe for work, but the proper way of saying it is not, and I can never get between either one. A hoagie, yeah, a hoagie, like a hoagie, like a hot dog. It's cute. I don't know if I'm gonna keep it, but I'll keep it there for now. But yeah, in terms of like the superficial air quotes bond between chat and the streamer, it's different for everyone. I don't think it is necessarily a good idea to go around labeling, oh yeah, the streamer's chat, very superficial connection. Or another one's like, oh, a very deep connection with chat. Because it can set a precedent where it's like, oh, one is good and one is bad, you know, which is not the case. Sir Kunimut, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. I hope you're doing well. I forgot to open up Mix It Up. No! How was your stream? What were y'all up to? Suchi, the mental challenge we all have to do when trying to remember what it's called. Oh, it's so rough. It's so rough. But welcome on in, raiders. Today I'm drawing myself a human model in an anime style. Because I feel like it. I wanna see what it's like to be tall. Look at like that. But yeah, I think describing one's chat as superficial or as deep can sort of be a way of saying, oh, well, this is a good community versus a bad one. But that's not the case. A lot of the times, that is simply what the chatter may be looking for. Some may not want to actually interact. Some people may want in-depth conversations that are really philosophical. Some may like meme stuff. Some may like more or like crude jokes, you know? I don't think it's bad. Any of these communities are bad. It's just a matter of what someone's looking for. Because I know that if I were listening to philosophical debates and deep talks every single day, I would probably get tired of it. Sometimes I need something to mix it up. Probably the connection is real. I don't know if it depends on the streamer. I think all chat engagement is good chat engagement unless there isn't any at all, or if it gets unhealthy and parasocial. I think the only time when I would say the chat and streamer interaction is bad is if the streamer is promoting something that is unhealthy or discriminatory and chat is jumping in on it. Because here's the thing. When you say an air quotes joke that is discriminatory, there is a good portion of people that will take it seriously. You must be very, very careful in that. You know? Sweet Anya, as a viewer, it's kind of interesting in terms of reward response, because I've always loved it when Honey reads my comment, but on the rare occasion that my corporate VTuber with 20k viewers on a light stream reads my comment, it's kind of like winning the lottery. It is tough. It's very different. And, like, I do my best to read as much as I can without compromising, like, A, my work, if I'm drawing on stream, as well as the vibe or the topic. But sometimes I just zone out because I get so enraptured with art. Is enraptured, is that the right word for it? Alright, this hair looks pretty cute. Let's see. What if I add, like, ooh, what if, okay, I love the slight color that this has. What if I add slight colors to her hair? Ooh. Oh, that could be extremely cute. Let's see. My hair clip would probably be here. And it would be smaller because, you know, human size. Something like that. I think I gotta clean up the hair, but I think this is a good shape. So let's turn that down and then clean it up a little bit. This is part of the design process. It takes a little bit. Enamored, enchanted? Yeah. I think those words work. Enraptured. What does enraptured mean? For real, I am not a word person. I am more of a visual learner, quite literally. Enraptured. Oh. Let's see. Ruth was enraptured by the child who was sleeping in her arms so peacefully. Give intense pleasure or joy to. Yeah, okay, so enraptured does work. It's quite a strong description for sure. Speaking of honey, I made honey toffee. Ooh, that sounds good. Basically, instead of syrup and sugar, I used honey. Superiorly delicious. Would recommend the honey butterscotch. Ooh, honey butterscotch. That sounds really good. Underfair. I missed the start of a honey stream. Oh no, alerts, you betrayed me. Twitch alerts are wild. I'm streaming tomorrow at the same time, so it would take me easy. What are words? I'm a visual learner, by the way. Me. Atherdale, you can joke about everything, but not with everybody. Yes, that is a wonderful way to put it. You can joke about everything, but not with everybody everywhere. Some jokes will be taken badly. And that doesn't mean like, oh, someone will get offended. It's like, no, no, no. Someone may take your joke seriously and apply it in a very negative way. You know what I mean? Sir Kunimut, I'm doing good. Just got done playing Multiverses Fortnite and finished off with Best Boy Gudra on Pokemon Unite. Ooh, I hope you had fun. Good. I'm glad. As Moonstone said, sometimes you just need a yapper. It must be you. The streamer must become yapper sometimes. Dragonair, even then it does help normalize bad vibe stuff, even if it's only a little. Yep. As a streamer, one of your jobs, like there's not a whole lot of requirements as a streamer, but I think there's an unwritten rule where you have to be aware of your audience and the vibe. And what I mean by that is you must be aware that if you start saying hateful jokes or jokes that can be seen as discriminatory, you're going to scare away the audience you're scaring the audience that is you're discriminating against. Not just that, but you are going to attract the audience that enjoys discriminating against them. And any group that enjoys discrimination, I don't think you honestly want to be a part of. I know I don't. Because oftentimes it spirals to a very, very toxic place very quickly. You know what I mean? Oh. Good tragedy. As someone who has any level of influence, it is our job not to teach people or set precedent to be like, I don't know, for lack of a better word, a dickhead. Like, there are enough yucky vibes in the world. Don't help curate more. Yep. There's something called the paradox of tolerance. It is, you must be tolerant of everyone and everything except for intolerance. Now, this is a very general statement, but as soon as you tolerate intolerance, you allow it to win, if that makes sense. Bloodass, you'll create a bad reputation for yourself. Like, I mean, yeah, if you're thinking about it brand-wise, you make a bad vibe and representation, and people are probably not going to want to hang out with you. But more importantly, you are going to curate an audience that you will have to control and be responsible of. And that is never something you don't want to be responsible for your audience. So you must be careful to make sure who is in your audience. You know what I mean? Dragonair, I learned the hard way when I worked second line on a help desk, and I sarcastically jokingly told a first liner to do something I thought was obviously wrong and bad. They just believed me, and I was going to do exactly what I told them. But I don't know if they were just doing this malicious compliance thing. It was funny and scary. Yes, that is one of the things, especially when you, like, I remember when I was first like the first, not even the first year at my old job at a cafe, my boss went up to me and said, "Okay, now clean the vents." And I was like, "Yeah, I know. You're my boss. Why wouldn't I do that? You told me to do it. It must be part of the job." And he started laughing at me when I went for a ladder, and he was like, "No, why would you do that?" And I'm like, "Because you told me to. You're my boss. You pay me. Why wouldn't I do that? You know? Like, perhaps I am bad at picking up social cues, but genuinely, when you have influence or a position of power, you must be very, very careful and respectful towards those who go to you for, advice or work. In a certain way, it is kind of funny, but genuinely, like, he thought I was weird because I was going to do what he told me to do as a worker. Like, I don't get it. What a great boss. Oh, no, he was not a good boss. He was not a good boss. Mini Squatch, thank you for the breathe redeem. Say what you mean and mean what you say. Yes, snail space, exactly. Yes. Here's the lovely thing. And the important thing to remember on the internet is if you make a post, you are going to have to be careful because a lot of people are not going to interpret it correctly. It's literally the tweet of like, "I like pancakes," and someone comments underneath, it's like, "You hate waffles then?" It's like, no, that's an entirely different thing. That's off topic. What do you mean? Text is strange, and I don't think we are meant to communicate with such small formats, you know? How am I gonna connect the hair? Interesting, okay. I guess just overlaps. Something like that. It's cute, yeah. I think if I have too many lines, though, it'll start to draw away from the focus. Album J, thank you for the gifted sub. Meta, I'm tempted to apply at a cafe job, but I don't want to work at Starbucks. Absolutely fair. I will say the camaraderie you can find with other people working in a cafe is insane. You guys get to hang on to each other for dear life when there's a rush. But if that's not for you, absolutely fair, homie. Don't worry about it. Fun thing is, also, if you apply and they accept your application and you go through the interview and they accept you, you can still say no to the job. You can go, "Actually, sorry, this won't work out. Thank you so much." Or like, "Hey, I realize that I may not be the best fit or I don't feel comfortable." Like, you can just be like, "Sorry, got different plans," you know? They might not let you apply again, but like you can definitely say no. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Audrey, Fea, it took me many years of being out in the workforce to learn that, nah, that's not my job and I'll stand on this. Yep, that is rough. Jay, of course, always love the vibes here. Thank you. I'm glad you like the vibes, Jay. Sushi, I've done something like that just before. Asked a boss if he wanted me to fold up and use these product boxes we got instead of selling them loose, and said, "Yeah, sure," as a joke. Then came out 30 minutes later, like, "What the heck are you doing?" after folding a ton of boxes. Yeah. Yeah. Some people really just don't understand that if you are in a position of power, people will treat you differently, which is weird because that's what a lot of people who become the bosses want. They want other people to treat them like a boss. But if you want to be a boss, you have to understand that your words carry so much more weight. If you make a discriminatory joke, congratulations. Now all of the other workers who want to make those jokes will feel comfortable. You know what I mean? If you stand for like LGBTQ rights and trans rights, you are more likely to protect the people working under you that are of that demographic. And it will also stop people who are discriminatory from being emboldened, you know? I have worked for people who do not understand that and wipe themselves clean of that responsibility, and it's like, you cannot. You are responsible for that. Me as one of your workers should not be responsible for that. And eventually someone's going to say it with no intent of joking. Exactly. And then it becomes a nightmare. It becomes an HR nightmare, and we all know HR is there to protect the company, not the workers. Meta, yeah, that happened at my job. Bosses made a sexist joke against men, and now all the employees get eat. Yeah, it's not okay. I think here's the one thing I'll say about HR. If you make a complaint about someone against to HR, make sure it is written in an email and that HR responds to it. Because if they do, you now have proof that HR acknowledged your claim. And so if they try to deny you, you have proof that they saw it and did nothing, which does open them up to lawsuits depending on what you're complaining about. So do keep that in mind. Always keep a paper trail. Paper trail everything. Exactly. Don't delete your emails. Jay. Little story, I got a job at a restaurant as a line cook I used to work at. And wasn't a big fan. Ended up quitting the new one after one day of training. Boss was like, how are you going to do that to us if we need you? You're just going to quit? Like, brother, it was my first day. I'm not even through training. Like, it's okay to leave a job whenever you can leave a job at any time. You can literally just go like, hey, 2 weeks notice. I'm out of here. Like, this sucks. I off a place to work, or my schedule doesn't work like this. I've realized that, like, I can't do this, you know? It just, you can leave. Now, you can leave for your safety. Financially, that does not necessarily mean you can leave, but I don't know any of that, you know? And it sucks that a lot of people are stuck in jobs because they need the paycheck. And I understand that people do that. No shame on you. It is the unfortunate harsh things with life, you know? And to those people, I do hope you get jobs that treat you better and hopefully offer the same pay. Mythinier, one time as a dresser, I was asked by someone if they could use the dressing room to change. And I first replied, nah, sorry, you can't, but immediately followed up with, of course you can. And that's what it's here for. Because I know if I hadn't, he would have taken my words seriously, and that could have caused some problems. Absolutely, Mythinier. I would have done the exact same thing. I if someone had gone, no, you can't use it, I'd be like, okay, cool. I'll go to the washroom or something. So that's why I like, thank you for clarifying, because absolutely some people do not grasp it. But yeah, that's pretty much what you can do. If you do that, if you say no as if it's obvious, you still have to follow up with a, nah, just kidding. Go ahead. Like, use it whenever you want. Because that someone went to you for advice and you genuinely helped them. Even if you joked first, you did help them afterwards real quickly. So that is good. Mm-hmm. If someone asks you to do something unsafe or illegal, ask for the directions writing. Yes, that is another thing, Spherical. If someone asks you for like, that's another thing, is like, if someone asks you to do a dangerous job, even though you are not trained, you get them to go, you go, hey, I don't want to open a potential lawsuit, so put that in writing. I say I am not trained or comfortable for this, put it in writing that you tell me to do it anyways, and usually they will back off. Same thing goes with doctors. If your doctor doesn't believe you, believe that your symptoms are anything serious, go like, okay, can you please write down that I've come to you with this problem and you said nothing was wrong with me, you know? Or you denied that I was feeling this way. It sucks that you have to have a paper trail for everything. But yeah, exactly. Can I get that in writing? Are magical words. 100%. Because sometimes, even if the doctor is prideful, they will go and write it down and go like, here, I've referred you to a different doctor sometimes. Or they will put it in writing, and then it's like, cool, now I know that you're not to be trusted and I approve of it. There's a lot of things that are good to get in writing. No matter your momentary discomfort, it can save your ass. Seemed I arrived in an interesting topic? Yeah, old work stories. I'm just drawing bangs right now. Dragonaut, if a manager or anyone in the office goes out of their way to talk to you rather than chat or email after you have to chat and send them an email summarizing the discussion you had, it's called CYA email. A CY email. Cover your ass. I had a manager that teleported themselves next to me every time I sent her a touchy email, and then I replied to that email with our discussion summary every time. Yep, that is also something to do. What is ridiculous is that a job can fire you without any prior notice that they require 2 weeks before you quit. That is wild. Yeah, that is wild that they have to do that. Oh, little stretchies. It's true for women, but also for everyone. Being an asshole sometimes can literally save your life. Yep. Being assertive, it's not even being an asshole. It is asserting yourself. It is self-advocacy. One of the interesting things that I learned in therapy that I really had to work on is whenever I felt angry or frustrated, that is my brain learning how to advocate for myself. It doesn't mean I do anything negative or harmful with the anger. It's like when I feel anger, it's like, okay, my brain is telling me something feels unjust. So I am not being treated in a way that I feel is respectful or kind. And so that is something to make note of. Also, hi, Charmaster. Hope you're doing well too. Let's see. Nah. Let's see. I think this needs to be a little wider. There we go. Let me raise this a little bit. Yeah, something like that. Okay. All right, that works. Then you have the opposite situations where you're 100% serious and the ones listening to you only think you're joking. Tragically, I lost a friendship because of that once. Yeah. Communicating is hard. I mean, you don't have to give 2 weeks. What are they going to do? Fire you? I don't know. It depends on the job. It seems that every time I look at my mind goes blank. Can you repeat that? Yeah, no worries. I forgot what we were talking about. My brain was like, pretty hair. Up, there goes the thought. Sounds a lot healthier than being trained to be ashamed to feel negative feelings. Yeah. Oh, we were talking about how anger. Let me take a little sip of water. So something I learned going to therapy is that when I feel angry, I don't have to do anything necessarily with that anger, but it's important to recognize it and go, oh, okay, this is my brain advocating for itself. My brain feels like I am not being treated respectfully and with kindness. So I got to make note of that and realize that anger is not always negative. Anger, a lot of the times, is me not feeling like I'm being treated with the respect I feel that I, as a person, should be treated with. Some people feel anger and frustration and embarrassment and feel like, oh, I am entitled to not feel these feelings, so people must treat me differently. It's like, no, 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 no. That is not true. If I am feeling anger because I'm not being treated correctly, I get to talk about it and go like, and not be entitled, you know? I am, I should be treated with respect, but I am not entitled to what someone else might consider respect. Because respect means a lot of different things to different people. And I found with a lot of people who are usually bosses, respecting when a boss tells you to respect them, they're telling you to treat them as an authority. They want to be treated as an authority, not as a person. Versus a lot of the times when workers talk about it, workers go, I would like to be respected, which means treated as a human being with needs and wants and time for themselves. So there is a different definition in respect. One is entitlement, the other one is just basic human decency. You know what I mean? Twilister, thank you for the resub. Happy 13 months, welcome back. With dear, anger often stems from hurt. That hurt comes from somewhere. Finding the source of that hurt can be quite helpful. Yes, that's true. It can come from hurt, but it can also come from entitlement sometimes. It can come from places that you might not expect. You might not be hurting when you feel anger. You might be entitled. And it is important to analyze why you may feel hurt or entitled and what the difference is. Regarding the 2 weeks notice check, your state labor laws. Yeah, it's different in every state. Many states are at will, so the companies can fire you on the spot, but if you quit on the spot too, in EU, the state will mandate notice time, and usually you can stick to what the law says, despite what your contract may say. Dangerous or illegal situations also take precedence. A friend quit on the spot when she was mistreated in a job, and the employer couldn't do anything without getting in trouble for mistreatment. Yeah. Plugbear, I'm considering talking to my parents about going to therapy because I'm still on their insurance, but I'm worried they might expect me to pay for it or the insurance doesn't cover it. There's no way I can afford anything like that. I would say, Plugbear, so long as you are potentially covered by it, do check. I highly recommend it. Sometimes it can take a couple tries to get the right therapist, but I do recommend, especially if you have insurance or potentially are covered, ask the therapist, like, hey, do you take this insurance? Like, you don't even necessarily have to talk to your parents. You can, depending on what state you're in, you can find out who's your insurer and look at different therapist office and go like, hey, do you take this insurance? I am this age, it's under my parents, but will you still take it? You know, or what is it full coverage or is it partial? There's a lot of questions to ask. Those are kind of the basic ones, as far as I understand anyways. Error. Anger is reactive. Whether or not it's justified depends on the situation. Sometimes you deserve to be fixed. Oh, absolutely, yes. Sometimes anger is the right call. Well, feeling it, not necessarily reacting upon it. Anger is okay to feel. It's what you do with it afterwards that counts and matters. I like the higher hair points here. It makes the silhouette nice. I don't want to make sure that they're not completely symmetrical, because I feel like that's a bad idea to make hair completely symmetrical. There's a little bit of flaws in asymmetry that can add personality. The song sounds like Rainbow Connection. It's called Hikari. Or Hikari. Pretty design overall, thanks. Thing is, it's the same with every emotion. You can't necessarily help feeling a certain way, or at least the onset of it, but you can certainly manage what you do with that feeling. Yes, that is the healthiest thing, is not using the reaction necessarily. Sometimes reacting is good, especially if you need to protect yourself. But it is taking the time to break down why you might feel that way that is really, really important. Drawing hair is hard. How do they draw hair? Interesting. Okay. The hair is braided, but the bangs are a good indicator. Have your models yours, especially earrings? Thank you. Thank you so much. Is that why you changed your hair for the silhouette? Yeah, I changed my hair for different silhouettes. I want to make it clearer because my silhouette is very it's very ear heavy with the messy hair. So I want to make sure that it still is me even if I am a human. You know what I mean? Also, Meta, thank you for the hydrate. And also, Twilister, thank you for the resub. Happy 13 months. I hope your water comes back soon. And Meta, thank you for the posture check. When emotions are the correct way to handle them, I assume you've seen Inside Out. I've seen Inside Out, but not the second one. Ooh, good stretch. Tony Power went out, but it's back. Oh, good. I'm glad it's back. It's beautiful, nicely done. Thank you. Let's see. Trying to understand how I'm gonna break down this hair. Something like this. That's too feathered. Is this Honeymoon? Oh, it's such a good song. We're just listening to Dasby. Considered a headdress with horns or similar adornments to preserve your silhouette? Maybe. I'm not sure what kind of silhouette, what I could add to make this silhouette work. You know what I mean? I won't go into the second one too much, but the franchise is really shaping up to be the emotions are good, emotions are healthy, emotions are healthful, but there's a healthy and unhealthy relationships. Yes. Hair floofs on the side. I mean, maybe. Could push this a little bit more. I think I like this right now. I'm gonna make this one a little bit more. Tony, I got to go eat. Yeah, you take it easy. Why do bicycles never have energy? Because they're too tired. Hair floofs look like your goblin ears? Kind of, a little. They do. Headphones would be really cute. Maybe? We'll get the base design down first, but I think this is pretty good for the hair. All right, let's do a rough color. Now that most of it has been cleaned up, I'll just add the nose real quick. Yeah, I like how the bangs are broken down here more than before. It's a little cleaner. And Hero appeared. Thank you for the resub. Happy 4 months. Welcome back. Humi Honey's coming out so cute. Thank you. Humi. Humi. Artie, thank you for the earwiggles, by the way. Basil, hi! This is coming out so cute. I love the way he draws. Thank you! Yeah, I'm making a human model for myself. The idea was I want to do embroidery streams, but I wanted to keep the immersion. So I so I didn't want to have just green gloves or green paint on myself because I sweat way too much to keep for the paint not to get on the embroidery. And so I was like, okay, we're making a human model for fun. Also, thank you for the shout out to Basil. Thank you very, very much, Dingus. But yeah, if y'all like art, check out Basil's streams. Here's the thing, Basil is much, much faster at drawing than I am. He can get his ideas out so quickly as far as I've seen, as well as like has such a sharp way of designing. It's so pretty. But yeah. Let's color in the base of this. That's crazy. I feel so slow. I really appreciate it. Oh, homie. I think almost every artist I ever talk to feels like they are slow when it comes to drawing. There we go. I think it's a really common feeling amongst artists. The desire to execute your ideas faster than your body can. But yeah, I have gotten so much faster at drawing compared to my old self. I'm very proud of it. But my brain still goes, you could be faster. You could be better. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess. I should not compare myself to my future self, though. I can just aspire to become her. Which I distracts the hell out of me. Oh, same hat, Basil. I draw so much faster when I am not trying to read chat. This one, yeah. Because when I'm trying to focus on drawing. Oh no, wrong one. I'll just do this. When I'm trying to focus on drawing, I can start a whole conversation before before I actually get to the art. And even when I'm doing art, it will sometimes grow into a whole thing. I feel like we all have like comfortable speed. I envy those who can get a pose down quickly. I spend a lot of time in the sketch phase. Yeah, I have more trouble with the rendering. The sketch phase goes fairly quickly, but it's polishing up the art that my brain doesn't like doing. And so everybody's got their own skill set, I suppose. Also, Fia, I've had people get me a fully colored and executed full body drawing of a character in under a week. Apologize for it taking so long after we went back and forth in design stages for 3 days. Yeah, yeah. Artists that apologize for being slow oftentimes are not as slow as they think they are. Basil, I'm the exact opposite. Between the two of us, if with our powers combined, maybe we will make one speedy artist. Man, artists that can do that are so, so cool. All right, so this is just the rough. We're not going to focus too hard on the clean line art. We are mostly going to get the colors down. So let's get a flesh color. I'm going to color drop and then adjust from here. This is very pink. So we're going to grab this and then we're going to go from there. This is going to be the skin tone. I think it's another thing y'all will learn. I don't really know color theory that well. It's not my strong suit. So we are going to just take it easy. I'm going to make it a little bit warmer, I think. This is more the blue. We want to get a bit more warm red. What if I just color select here? Because, fun fact, brown is closer to orange when it comes to the colors. So, that's not bad as a flat color. I gotta do lighting and shading on it, so it's gonna be okay. Dingus color, they'd be like, I think it's a little bluey green. Baby, I don't know. I don't know about color theory. I'm gonna make these lines black real quick. There we go. Now I can see it a bit better. So we're gonna color the hair. I am just gonna color grab this. I wonder how much this looks like me so far. I think could this be me? Honey adjacent, perhaps. There we go. And then a little bit here. This could in fact be you. Good. The key that I'm trying to do is keep the design elements that make me me while changing me into human. Let's see. I think my hair is a little bit darker. Yeah, that looks a bit closer. My hair is a little bit like milk chocolatey. Big bow behind the stick, sticking out ears. That would be cute. Oh, big brain, big brain, big brain. I don't know if it'll work, but we can try. Let's see. Oh, like a Kiki bow would be cute. Ooh. Also, the light is extremely cold. The reverse can also be true. In certain lights, the shadows are warmer. To me, color theory is one of those things you learn the elements of as you need them. Oh. Dear, you know what I wanted to try? A little thing. How about an Irish word of the stream? This one is a simple one, but fitting for the stream. Neka Daoni, pronounced Ne-a-ku Dana Dine. Nekadine. I think. Means human. And Dione is a plural for Diona. Y'all are lovely, Dione. Don't you forget it. Here's the frustrating thing with learning a new language, especially when it comes to, like, because Irish, as far as I understand, or is it Gaelic? I guess it'd be Irish. Their language is not the same phonetically as English. So, Dione's nuts. Ugh! You, all right, you got me, Dingy. You got me. I might be terrible at art, but I got a lot of ideas. Here's the thing. The lovely thing is, you don't need to be an artist to get your ideas out. You can become one, though. Irish is great, but the pronunciation rules feel like a prank on English speakers. Wouldn't that be funny, though? That would be kind of funny. All right, let's do the features. So what y'all may notice with my model in front of you is that the eye color is yellow. That is a goblin thing. Human color is a little bit more white, but not necessarily. We're gonna get slightly off-white. It's a little darker, a little bit more pink. Because using pure white and pure black in a design can be very, very, the contrast can just be too high. But if that's what you're looking for, it works. Dang, so many consonants that don't get pronounced. Yeah, for real. You struggled a bit, but you got pretty close to it, actually. Also, yeah, it's referred to as Irish. Gotcha. Okay. As Norwegian, Swede, and a Dane, which of them speaks more like they're eating potato? Fionn Macomhill is pronounced Finn McCool. That's extreme. I know that it's Finn, but that is very cool. Scathatch is Skyhawk. Language is funny. What can I say? Language is funny, and I am a fool. A little bit of water. When you're healthy, it is, but jaundice can be crazy. Wait, jaundice is a thing where you're lacking in iron, isn't it? Dang it. I thought it was a meme, but I heard a Danish person speak, and it really did sound like a potato was in their throat. What? I know what I'm looking at after this stream. Alright, so we have the features here. I like to make the eyebrow color slightly darker than the hair. I don't know if this is the case for everybody, but all of my art has eyebrows that are darker than hair. Oh, I don't know, it just makes it stand out a little more to me. There we go. All right, let's do the irises. Let's grab this color, make it nice and light, and then grab this color. And then we'll use the gradient tool. Other way. Nope, this way. Yeah, something like that. And then we'll lock it. And then we'll grab a more orange and yellowy color for the highlight. That's too yellow. A little more orange. No. Want a little more burnt orange. Something like that. And then we grab the dark brown, make it darker. Shading here. And then temporarily black for the pupils. All right. Not bad. Let's see. Oh, how do you color human skin? Because this looks a little gray, but maybe that's part of the process. But if I add more saturation, it looks way too saturated. So we'll, maybe I should make it a little bit more red. Eh? Nope. Let's see. I don't know how color works. Johnny, thank you for the breathe redeem. Speaking of using pure and wet black, you could make the eyelashes a very dark brown. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm gonna make this. Let's clothing, that's the hair. Yeah, I could turn off the hair here. And then let's make it like this. Something like that. There we go. Now we have the clothing color. There we go. Yeah, nice and dark so y'all can see. Okay. This kind of looks like human me. Yeah? I think so. Speaking of pure white and black, maybe you can make it. I already read that, my bad. Advanced technique. Red tint the borders of light and shadows on skin. Make it look more like. Oh, really? Red tint at the borders of light and shadows. I guess that makes sense because most skin is derived from like a shade of red, as far as I can tell for art. It's nice to see you tilt your head backwards every time you add some detail. This model picks up all my little quirks when I draw. Alright, let's see. For the hair, let's lock the pixels there, lock the pixels there. Let's do the clothes real quick so I can figure out a color palette that I like. I'm thinking because the base of this brown and red color is a bit more yellowy red. What's on the opposite side of the color wheel? I have a pin for this. I have a pin for this. One sec. I have a little thing on my bag. Oh, actually, this is a good time for me to stand up and stretch real quick. I'm gonna grab some water. One moment. Alrighty, I have returned. So I bought a pin that has the color wheel on it. So let's see, we have orangey. Yeah, let's say orange. Opposite of orange is blue. Yeah, I think that'll work. I think, oh, we're going back to classic honey colors? Oh boy. Ooh, interesting. Let me take a little sip. Let me just grab a quick blue color here. I like the ribbon. It's cute. Still thinking about if I should add a big bow at the back. It would get the ear silhouette, but it'd be huge. Is the main thing. Anime human honey model? Yeah, Cledic. We're doing a little human model. Part of this was also like, I want to see how fast I can whip up a model. We're gonna see how this goes. This is how my models usually start when I work on them from scratch. Oh, look at how cute this is! This is very ultramarine? Is like that's the color? Big bow cute. Yeah, let's try that then. Let's add a little bow behind and see what happens. Let me turn off the reference. If I add a little bow like this, if the bow is knotted like here, and then what if I had two bows instead? One here. Looks a little more dog-like. Still cute. But maybe not what I'm looking for. I do want to add blue ribbons to her hair, though. Absolutely. Meta, yeah, I have skin color saturation color thing in stream chat. Oh, thank you. Let me see. Let me see. Ooh. Okay, this is a... Thank you. Oh, thank you, Meta. These are great. Ooh. I think I'm gonna use this live colored one. Let's see. This is interesting. This is for Copic markers, I'm sure. What about triangular perky bows that mimic the goblin ears? Ooh. Okay, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. That can be cute. Let's see. We'll lock this one. But if I add little bows that can react. Oh, that would be cute. Okay. Let's see. What's a... I guess maybe like this color? That's not too far off. I do like the more yellowy skin because it's a little bit closer to green, which is goblin. Actually, olive tone skin. How would I do olive tone skin? Let's see. Let's shrink this because it's a little too big. Let's see. Probably something around here. Well, there we go. Olive. Okay. My brain is like, does this look correct? Olive and saturated. Yeah, we can probably do an olive and saturated one. Let's try it real quick. Maybe this isn't quite the one I was looking for, but part of it is contrast. Let's see. How does contrast work? Oh gosh. I don't know color theory. Let's see. This one? Olive and muted. Maybe? That looks a bit closer, honestly. It works better with the hair, for sure. Okay. Olive and muted. Hmm. All right. Thank you for that, Meta. I think it does look better than this because I feel like it was getting washed out color wise. It's not quite there, but it's like if I made it slightly more saturated. Nope, not that much saturated. Maybe like 2 and then a little darker. Here's the thing, you can kind of do whatever you want with skin, especially when you're learning. The part that's getting caught up with me is like color theory. I don't know, what animal do you think should be humanized, including extinct ones? For me, it's Helicaprion. Should not be humanized? I don't know. I think you can humanize pretty much anything, honestly. Is giving RPG character creation? Kind of, yeah. Plot twist, she's gonna be even shorter as a human. That would be the plot twist, wouldn't it? But also, Crazier Diamond, thank you for the hydrate. And Chaos Tyrant, thank you for the resub. Happy 17 months, welcome on back. You look cute no matter how many bows you have. Thank you. Alright, we'll leave it at that for now. For now, I want to play around with the colors. I think having this blue is so vibrant, and it is lovely. I do really like it. I think the top has to be a different color, though. So maybe... Ooh! A soft, dreamy blue? Ooh! Oh, that could be cute. I designed the outfit to be fairly simple, so it's not too complex, but it's very cute. A Helicaprion VTuber design could be rad. Excuse me. Depending on how they go about it. Maybe not the curled job, but tie the hair into clothing elements. I don't know what a Helicaprion is. Oh, the blue's great, right? It's like a royal blue. I do love royal blues. I think for the gem, I'd probably go with something. I want red? No. Maybe something a little bit more blue, but maybe either lighter? No, probably darker? Yeah, something a little darker. Pretty simple. We're not going too complex with this design. I think we can probably do an underskirt here and make it a different color. I think either we'll make it this color, maybe darker. Let's see what darker looks like. Darker's cute. Darker's pretty cute, honestly. And then for shoes, I could probably go with one of these colors. They're like little sandals. Maybe instead make them that color? Or maybe I'd make them the same brown as my shoes. Or my hair. No. That works. They're probably gonna be closed-toe shoes. I'll be so for real, though. I don't like how I drew those, but you get the idea. Picture of a helicopter and show chat in case you're curious. Yeah. Let me take a look. Oh. That's cool. That is really cool. Ooh, I like that. Human honey goblin, cute dress. Thank you. Yeah, you can experiment with green clothes because you're not going to have green skin. Yeah, blue is a beautiful color. Green could be interesting. Let's try it. Let's literally just scroll around the color wheel. Ooh, also cute. Let's see. A nice yellowy green. Oh, that is nice, actually. Oh, you know what I might do? I might... Ooh, this is cute. Honestly, because of how it's designed, what I might do... Ooh, that red, though. because of how it's designed, what I might see if I can do, because I like to do experimental things with at least one of my, like every model I do, I like one experimental feature. What I might experiment with is like a color toggle. Like I could have a RGB dress. This could be cute. Black lace. Black lace could be cool. I don't know if it quite suit this outfit. It's like a very simple spring summer outfit. Can't get over the cute this design is. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I think, yeah, if I leave this as this color for now, and I try to make a color changing toggle for the clothes, I think that would be really, really cool. And that way, potentially for future models that I make for other clients, they could have color sliding toggles for their outfits, depending on how complicated it is and if I actually learn it. So that could be a really good feature to experiment with for this. Have the color change with expressions? Ooh. It could be a reactive toggle. Yeah, you're right. What about a shawl kind of thing? A shawl wouldn't be too bad. I think a shawl might be a little too... It would take a little more time to rig. And for this model, I'm going for speed and not speed and low complexity. That way I can rig it fairly quickly and see how long it takes me to rig and draw. You know what I mean? Like a nice orange for autumn. Yeah, I could change it up based on how I'm feeling. I think adding a bow in the hair would also be super cute. Let's add accents. Listen to a lot of Dasby. Excuse me. Also, Aura, thank you for the resub. Happy 28 months. Thank you so much. Love the new look. Thank you. Yeah, blue dress can work with your brown and caramel hair. Green dress can also work with brown hair, I think. Yeah, definitely. I think I can kind of work with almost any of them. Color composition wise, because of the grayscaling, I think it works. But yeah, okay. Let's keep that fairly simple. And then what we're going to do is we're going to... I want to test real quick before we do that. I want to try putting streaks into her hair. Like if I look at the reference here, it's very cool. Like undercoloring of the hair is extremely fun and I like it. What song is this? Oh, it's Egoist. Let's see. What's a good song to listen to? We're still gonna listen to J-Rock for now, or J-Pop. Giga. Also, don't Google it on stream if you don't know what it is. Oh, how do you feel about sheer clothing? Oh, sheer clothing? I think it's pretty neat. I don't know if I'd want to draw or put it on the model because of the see-throughness can be a little time-consuming to do. But it's not a bad design aspect. How do you like stuff clothes? Not suggesting outfit. Oh, gotcha. I like them in summer because they feel more breathable. Usually if they're made of like cotton silk blends, it's really cool. If they're made of like rayon and polyester, they don't breathe as much, but they can still feel light on your body. Whenever I do any sort of sewing, I tend to favor linen, cotton, or a blend of the two, because not only is it like, I don't have to worry about the microfibers or the microplastics getting into the water system when I put it through the wash, but it's also, they're much more forgiving than a lot of more flexible blends of fabric when you make clothes. Gotta take a sip. Johnny, there's beauty in simplicity? Absolutely. I love simplicity. Simplicity is great. I love complexity too. But I think the tricky part about complexity is that you can design something that will be overly complex and difficult to not control, but to maintain in terms of like in terms of VTuber designs. I'll keep that like that. I think what I'll do with this, I want to create a bit of a gradient effect with the hair. Kind of like how with this, it's lighter at the bases, but then it gets darker as you go up, which is interesting because sometimes you would think it's the opposite way because of lighting. I kind of want to mess around and see how that feels. A little bit lighter, a little bit more saturated. And then we're just gonna blend and see how that changes a bit. It definitely adds a different look to it. I think I like it, but I think it just needs general darker. I'll go higher, and I'll go higher, and you couldn't take me down if you tried. This is the Honey Goblin? Good. Good. I'm glad this still feels like me. Despite it all, it is still me. Do you recommend streaming art? It looks fun. I enjoy streaming art. Personally, it is probably my favorite thing to stream. More than games, simply because with art, I can take a time to pause, and there is still something that is my work on stream, and it gives me a time to let my brain rest and go like, actually, I should try tackling this problem in a different way, you know? Actually, because of this, let's do this. Different texture here. Now just gotta add your muscles. Perhaps a little bit of muscle definition. But a bit more of a :3 curve add to your mouth, any? Maybe a little bit. I drew it pretty crooked here because my, like, even when I'm smiling, y'all can see my crooked smile. And it is like that IRL too, so I tried to mimic it a little bit. Now I can finally open my eyes. I'm gonna make the excuse me. Sorry, I coughed right in the mic. I'm going to fill it with this color and then make it darker. I think I get rid of the features layer. We're gonna remove this. All right. Here's the downside. Roughs versus cleans. I always like the roughs better. But there is an appeal to the clean. We are going to adjust it though. Tilt this down a little bit. Pull the eyes down slightly. Yeah, something like that. I'll fiddle around with it a bit more later. Wolfgang, I like the lore that there's fable magic that can turn you from honey goblin to honey human during some streams. Yeah. Certain streams will be human streams, I believe. Metal, metal, metal. Alright, let's lock these layers. And we're going to change the color of the lashes. We're going to style them similar to how these artists do. I'm probably going to go closer to these, but we'll see how it goes. Actually, I can just make it all this color. Where did I put this nose? Oh, it's down there. There's this weird trick that they do where they blend the skin color into the eyelashes. And I don't quite understand it, but I want to, so we're gonna try it. Like, you see this eyelash is kind of blending into the color of the skin. It's fascinating. So if I blend it a little bit. Ooh, okay. So that's kind of how the effect works. They also have it in the corner of their lashes a little bit, I think. Or do they have it in the tops of their lashes, like the peaks? Oh, they have it underneath. Interesting, they have it underneath. They have red put in there sometimes. Okay. Kind of like this. Gives it like a softer look. And then if they do the middle here, highlight. Kind of like that. Maybe not this color exactly. Maybe a little bit more of like just a white. Anonymous, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. And Sophia's site, thank you for the resub with Prime. Happy 7 months. Welcome on back. It's so cute, cool seeing artists breaking down styles. Yeah, it's fascinating. I don't know, I can't say I know everything or even fully understand the logic behind it, but just by looking at their art, I'm kind of trying to mimic it and see how they do it. It's kind of the best way to learn for me. And then if I want, we have the actual highlight of the lashes. Something like that. And then I can turn down the opacity so it's not as strong. Maybe make it smaller too. Okay. Okay. Because they have highlights in the top and then they have... Interesting. So they have like an eyeliner layer that is thick and then the actual black color are the lashes. Oh, okay. All right, let's do that a shot. So if I change this to this, that also looks like me, just because of how I draw them. But if I do this and grab the darkest color, oh, wrong one, wrong type of pen. And then attach it to the bottom of the lash like this. Make it darker so that I can see. That's kind of how it works. It's not like fully there. But this is a learning experience, so. Sushi, I learned that way with music all the time. Trying to recreate an instrument, like complicated synth from a song as closely as possible is a great way to learn mixing techniques. Yep, I agree. I think it's a great way to learn. Meta. Liquify and Lasso tool, my beloved. Oh, I love those tools. They're so good. You draw on vector layer? Nah, I draw on raster layer. There's a lot you can do with vector layers, and I do recommend you try using it at if you're interested. It's just simply not really something that my brain likes. They make it blend into the skin is also to simulate the eyelashes thinning out. Oh, is that what it's supposed to simulate? Oh, okay, so if I do this, got the skin color here, 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 and then blur. No, that's not correct. Make it smaller and drag down. Kind of like that? This is so outside of my realm of style that I don't know if I'm doing it correctly. Why human disguise form? Because I feel like it. I just saw your Hades VODs and I absolutely love the way you specifically say, oh no, it's a way only you pronounce it. Really? Oh no. I wonder how I said it. And also, Riot Prophet Zero, thank you for the 100 shinies. Thank y'all so much. Jeez, it's a level 2 hype train. Thank y'all so much. I was not expecting that. You'd be so disappointed by some of the stuff I'm cooking up then. Oh. Oh no, Zuchi. I'm curious. Oh, I'm curious now. I'm curious. But love about music is it doesn't have the digital sound to it that others have. Zuchi's music is extremely good. I do recommend y'all checking out Zuchi stuff. Human cosplay is looking great. Thank you. I'm working on it. We're gonna see how it goes. Cause like, look at how the hair is here. It's darker, but then interesting. It's darker, but then the lighting gets harsher. I want to try that. Also, Trapdar, thank you for the sub with Prime. Well, come on in. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. By the way, the Fallen Angel shirt came in so high quality. Good! Good, I'm so glad! And I'm very glad that you like it and think it's high quality. Thank you. Sushi, want me to send you a sneaky peeky of something I made ages ago and need to finish for after stream? Yeah. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. Honey_human from Twitch. This is she. This is her. Let me try. I want to do a little bit of the skin rendering. So let's see if I grab the skin color reference. I think it was this one that I grabbed it from. So if we grab this color. Let's just do general shade like this. Oh, interesting. So this is what it kind of looks like. Interesting. I blur the nose a little bit, maybe. Let's see. Maybe it'd look more like this. That looks a bit closer. Meta, geez, thank you for doing all the redeems, Meta. Also, thank y'all for the level 2 hype train. Thank you so, so much. But earwiggles. I won't really be able to do that with the human model, huh? Interesting. I guess how will I change that? How will I make it so that my earwiggles are still visible? So thank you for the hydrate and posture check. Let's go. And to breathe. Johnny, it's really fun to see the learning process for new and different styles. I get to learn and add wrinkles to my brain too. Yeah, it's fun. Such an interesting style. Like the lighting is harsher the closer to the light source. Yeah, the lighting, but also the dark color of the hair is there too. So I want to give that a try. Now I can finally open my eyes. Something like this. And then we can get the light colors. For anything, I use virtual instruments that sample people playing every note of the real thing and edit the timing to make it also sound like someone's actually playing it. But I also love me some synthy songs. Music is so good. You can do so much with them. Bow wiggles? Bow wiggles might not be a bad idea, honestly. Excuse me. I mean, you can still wiggle your ears somewhat, just not as much as goblin ears can. Yeah, not as much. Hair ribbons wiggle could be fun, though. I think I'll remove this one. There we go. Something like that, I guess, if I look at the reference. Look at how they do it. They just use white. Interesting, like a white or like a slightly different color. Fascinating. Yeah, so I'm using an orangey sort of color. So if I put it like here. Something like this, maybe? And if I have the... No, that doesn't quite look right. How is it done there? Because the hair will go like this. So the hair light would go like this. I'm just cutting things out of it. I think we've gotten to like the Hololive songs. It's a little scrappy and not quite what I'm looking for. But I think that's because I don't really know the brush technique to getting the hair. But it's kind of there. Make like a diamond shape and then fill it with a brush. Interesting. Maybe if I did this. It does work. I gotta figure out the shape though. What's not be returning anytime in the future? Admittedly, I miss the old oinker. Perhaps in the future. I do have plans. I just have to figure out how to do it. Myth and Deer. I mean, you can still wiggle your ears somewhat, just not called again. My bad. I already read that, but yeah. Fox Hunter, you're a wonderful person. Everything you do is amazing because of all the time and effort you put in. The amount of care you put into your work is what makes you incredible. Be proud of yourself. Thank you. That's kind of you to say. Buenos dias. Hi, Hoot. How's it going? Suchi Scrappy Goblin gonna throw hands. Squappy. Squappy Goblin. Let's see. I think I gotta get a different, like a darker color here. What if I make this lighter like this, and then make this darker? Like this? A little darkness here because of the shade of the hair. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. I think I just gotta learn how to work with the colors. Because as far as the shape goes, it's good. I think the lighting though is a little too harsh with these ones here. So what if I turn them down? Or if I grab them and then turn down their opacity. Ooh, that actually works quite well in my brain. This works better. Ooh, okay. We can let these ones be a little harsher. Maybe it's 75%. Okay. Okay, it's coming together. It's coming together. Working on it. Suji, you gotta go drive family merch thing. Might be back in time for you in stream, but I do not know. For now, I bid you farewell and wish you happy reading. Take care, Zuchi. In case y'all would like to see good music. Zuchi did my starting soon screen music and my just chatting's music, so check him out. Ugh. Meta, you def should make the Fallen Angel art a wallpaper for phones and PC. Yeah, I also have to export it as a GIF so that I can give it to y'all as a moving desktop if you want. It's a huge file. I just have to open it and finally export it properly as a looping file. Because right now I only have it animated for 3 minutes, which is what the song is. It's about 3 minutes and something seconds. But I gotta make it become like a loop. Like a little loop. Yeah, exactly. It's one of the things on my list to do right now. Ugh. Little stretchies. Okay. What if it works as a Nitro banner background? That's what I'm thinking, so that people could use it for whatever they'd like. Little sippy of water. Let's see. Oh, I want to listen to Ina singing. Ina's got a lovely voice. I don't know how to pronounce this song. But it's covered by Nino My Ines. Ina, wait. Ina Nino. Nino My Ina. Right. Japanese has last name, first name. Mechanopsis? Maybe it is. I meant the Fallen Angel you have on a t-shirt, but the intro would be cool. Oh, yeah, you're right. I think that would be an easier one to do for sure. I just gotta remember it. I gotta get tested for ADHD. Can make a reminder channel for you at some point. At some point, you could probably just put in mod chat and be like, "At honey, please do these." Ironically, ADHD makes getting treatment for ADHD more difficult. You don't say. No way. But alright, I think this is pretty good. I think I I still gotta look up how to do ads. Let me look up VTuber eyes. Legitimately, let me look up VTuber eyes. Some of these eyes are a little too detailed for what I'm looking for, but some of these are not good. I think this is by Eru Studios. Oh, I don't want to copy the link. I want to copy the image. There you go. Excuse me. Okay, so if I put that there. Looking at this, it's interesting how Eru Studios does it. It's like they have... It's like soft. And I don't know how to do that softness, but I do like the lower lashes. I do want to incorporate the lower lashes for sure. Interesting. They use a more vibrant color. So if I grab the design, grab the features layer, and just up the saturation, but make it a bit more red maybe? Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. I kind of like that, actually. It's a little too red for the rest of the piece, but maybe if I bring down the saturation just a little bit. Yeah, that might not be too bad. Maybe a little bit less red. Yeah, something like this could be good. Okay. It's not too far off, but it's just like a slight bit more saturation. Is it me or does the anime version look like Pidge from Voltron? Pidge from Voltron. Let's see what Pidge from Voltron looks like. Eh. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe you can go more orange than red. Yeah, maybe a little more orange than red. Maybe if I make the hair a little more... No. Yeah, slightly more red, I think. I love Queen Bee. I do like how the hair color is looking for this design. It's very nice. Is it me or did you? Oh, my bad. I already read that. Rat cleaner. Could airbrush it? Yeah, I could airbrush it. BRB chicken sandwich. Call my name. Ooh, that sounds delicious. I can drop some online tests that, while not 100% accurate, are far from the official evaluation and diagnosis. Can give you more support for making a case. Interesting. Because, like, here's the thing. I'm almost certain that I have it. It's just a matter of actually going in, getting tested, so I can actually get medicated. Because it could really help me focus and make models faster. Focus? No. To make my daily life much easier? Sure. Making models? Yes. I could be faster. Can you imagine? Wait, did I say human form? Yeah, DJ, it is. Honey, let me look up VTuber highs. Also, honey, gets lost in moons. I do love moon's eyes. Is this too red? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Do you have multiple voices telling you to do multiple things? So here's an interesting gets asked a question and goes on a tangent. I should get diagnosed. Um, but I don't really have multiple voices. I am. So some people have an inner monologue, some people don't. I did not know this until recently. I have an inner monologue, and it is just one voice, and it is my own. However, there are multiple things that will take up my attention. Like, I'll go, all right, time to boil water. Oh, I see my computer. Time to draw. Oh, my hot water is no longer finished, or is finished boiling. Oh, I forgot my plate. And it just keeps going back and forth. And I was supposed to be doing work. Right? That's the voices? Okay, so they're not like literal voices. They are, to me, they're like things that take my attention. It's one voice, but it's thinking multiple things at once. Yeah, it's multiple things are thought at once. Because my brain also goes like literal a lot of the times. I hear the Pomodoro technique can help you focus on work if you get easily distracted. Maybe, but honestly, if it's a chemical imbalance in my brain, I don't think any sort of techniques is really going to help that much, especially if I need to get medicated. I literally watched Jaden Animation's video on ADHD the other day, and I was like, huh, this is kind of like me when I was living with my parents. Like, I had structure, and my parents were there helping to pick up after me and make sure I didn't forget anything. But now that I'm living on my own, I am in charge of all these things. And so there's so many things to take up my attention that I feel like I don't have as much structure. And even if I schedule things for myself, I will get distracted and thrown off by things in the moment. Getting diagnosed for drawing. Speed. Noted. Speed. Getting diagnosed for better life. I sleep. Alright. So this is good. Let's do this then. I think this is probably... Oh, wait. One thing I forgot. There we go. I forgot the hair clip. It's like the one thing. The one thing. There we go, something like that. Alrighty, not too bad. Huma honey, yeah. Good. First time on the channel, I'll say you have the most expressive 2D model I've ever seen. A friend of mine sent a clip from your model debut over Discord, and I was actually floored by it. Kudos to you. Thank you. I'm so glad the work I put into it paid off. Honestly, I'm so glad. With Endear. Yep, you always hear the male experience with ADHD, but much less the female experience, or rather, assign male at birth and assign female at birth. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Jade made a video on her ADHD, and it made me realize I might have a form of ADHD, and I'm thinking about getting tested. Ah. Yep, you always hear the male experience. Oh, my bad, I already heard that. But yeah, here's the thing. I heard about those symptoms, specifically the ones that affected Jaden, and I was like, that can't be me. I have so much structure. I'm so good at it. And now that I am experiencing them, I'm like, ah, I see. Okay, I understand now. Peachy, ADHD Alien is a great artist who makes comics and stuff about it if you're ever curious. ADHD was something I focused on heavily on projects for my undergrad as a psych major. And someone who was diagnosed and her stuff was a big help when I had to explain it to others. Oh, ADHD Alien. Gotcha. Mm-hmm. Am I gonna do the dark eyelashes on the other eyes? Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. I think I like this style up here better, where it's just part of the shape, but they are a separate piece. So these are just getting the base colors down. I do want to make this more saturated, but darker. Because I have dark eyes. But up the saturation. Autistic ADHD in the house. How's my fellow neurospices doing? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty alright. For me, I think there's inattentive ADHD and hyperactive ADHD. I think you can also have a mix of them. I most likely have inattentive. Because I have always been like low energy, well behaved, and like not very talkative, not very energetic. It's the wandering of the mind that always got me, you know? And when you get medicated, I feel like you'll message the goose. I can think in my own head. It's quiet. Maybe because my brain has the way it feels for me is different than the way some people describe it, where they're like there are voices. But for me, it's like you're living in an apartment and there is an excess of boxes and you keep trying to unpack them. But you keep seeing an old memory, and every time you pick up a memory, you relive it. And then you have to pull yourself out of it or try to not relive it and find a place for it in that same moment, you know? You're unpacking it at the same time. Dingus got a dip for the evening. Biggest love hobby stream was lovely. I'm super impressed with how this comic's along so far. Thank you, Dingy! We'll catch you later. Have a good one! But yeah, there isn't ad anymore. It's all under the same ADHD umbrella. Is this you as a human? Yeah, it is. This is human honey. Let me turn this off. That do kind of look like me. Just gonna color grab this, honestly. Color grab. And then we get to do a little light here. And then a lighter light. Yeah, something like that. Just like Disney princess? Thank you. I would definitely studied more of a Western style for my art while I was in art school, but Always been influenced by anime. Always been influenced by anime. King of the bitches. What am I? Oh, they're the same color, that's why. Recovering from that and learning how to live with the changes, it brought one path to eventually realizing I was ADHD and autistic. I was well into 40 when the realization came to roost. Oh, yeah, it can be rough to learn it when you're older, honestly, but it's good to learn it. But as if I'm not focused on something like this stream or gaming, my mind just has an endless train of thoughts and daydreams that struggle to control unless I focus on something. Yeah, it's rough. I'm sorry. King of the bitches. I think I'm gonna change this mouth a little bit. I think this works. Honey gobbled gijinka. What's a gijinka? Let me look it up. Gijinka. Is it like a magical girl? A non-human character, thing, or idea that has been turned into a human or humanoid. Oh, yeah, I guess that would be what it is. Yeah, you're right. You know what I forgot? I forgot my freckles. Probably make them lighter. You're a magical girl goblin? Kind of, yeah. Alright, I think this works pretty well. I think we can start to clean up. Oh, right, we're gonna add a bow. I'm also gonna add a little bit of something to the color of the skin. Nah. I will add the blush though. Because I got, fun fact, I got a little like rosacea in my cheeks, so I do have a perpetual blush. Not even kidding. I want to make it a bit more red. But yeah, so my face is always a little bit red. There we go. That looks pretty good. Pretty close to my skin. Ritual blush is cute. People seem to think so. People have been very kind and they've been like, "You look cute." I was like, "Okay, that's fine." I'm fortunate that it looks alright. Also, Johnny, thank you for all the redeems. Thank you for the hydrate redeem, posture check, and breathe. Alright. Time to stretch. Y'all better be stretching too. Don't be sitting too long. It's bad for our hearts. Oh. Get up, walk about, and do some squats. Exactly. I'm gonna do them right now. We'll do some squats. And walking around. Oh, just a bit. Hear a crack? You absolutely did hear a crack, Snail Space. Cracky, cracky, my bones go clacky. Yes, oral cigarettes. Don't smoke, kids. That's the name of the band. I think this is the opening for. Shoot, I've forgotten the name. But the first season I watched, it was good. I liked it. Yeah, Noragami. You're right. Good memory, random. Package a group for you too. Yeah, as far as I understand, it's not bad. What's the natural blush called? This one, it's for me, it's called rosacea. Just one rosacea. I don't think I spelled it right. It's rosacea. Rosacea. Long-term inflammatory skin condition that causes reddened skin and a rash, usually on the nose and cheeks. It may also cause eye problems. The symptoms typically come and go, with many people reporting that certain factors, such as spending time in the sun or experiencing emotional stress, bring them on. Yeah, so the thing that I have noticed that brings it on for me is I am a tummy sleeper. So it's literally, there's too much friction on my cheeks because I sleep and I rub my face. It might also be emotional stress, and I might just be emotionally stressed perpetually for the rest of my life. But I find that putting shea butter on it helps. Like, that's how I think it's not super hormonal for me. I think because if I put shea butter on my cheeks and then before I go to bed, it's usually lessened by a bunch. Tummy sleepers rise up. Let's go. Are you doubting being cute? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Let's do a little bit of shading on the clothes. That way I can at least get an idea of how I want it shaded. There we go. I'm just using the lasso tool to select what I want to be shaded. Just wanna hold your hand. 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 Not bad. Nice and soft. And then we can do a light layer. Oh, da, 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 da. It's hard to find good pillows as a tummy sleeper. Yeah, good pillows are really important as a tummy sleeper. I agree. It is tough, but it's so satisfying when you find one. Welcome back, Randomer. Song about hand holding. What would people think? Why would we care? It makes me happy. Honestly, holding hands with the homies, good time. A very good time. This song sounds familiar. What anime is this from? Let's see. We're gonna multiply? No, we're gonna soft light it. Maybe overlay. Soft light. Hard light, maybe? Yeah, maybe not on this. This is just more. Oh, it's season 2 of Noragami, really? Ah, it's hella Sleepwalkers. That's why. Kemmelward, thank you for the gifted sub. Well, come on in. We're streaming at different hours because it's too hot in the evenings now. Very Ohio art. Thank you, thank you. It's quite daijoubu. Thank you. I think so. Human honey is cute. Hi, Tommen. Yeah. Human honey. Alright, I think we're pretty good. I am going to change the color of the line art here. Okay, this is for clothes. I just do this, and then fill it in. Now it's blue. And then we have this. Select all of it. And now we fill it with brown. Ugh, I forgot to lock the layer. Maybe a little bit more like this brown. Ah, I see what happened. There we go. So maybe this color brown? There we go. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Do I want to add a ribbon to her hair? Maybe. This is for bleach. Let's just do an opening that I really, really like. Oh, or I could listen to Faking of Comedy, because Faking of Comedy is extremely good. A belt at the waist could look good? Yeah, a belt at the waist might not look too bad. Let's see. If I were to add a belt... Something like this, maybe? Hi, Hazer. Or Hazer. Welcome in. Final Fantasy 2 belt dress. Let's see. Maybe something like this. You could have your yarn pouch in a belt. Oh, that could be cute. Let's see. Where would I put it? Maybe if I put a bag. I don't want to make it too complicated. Let's see if I can do a simple bag. Maybe something like that. Fix the shape a little bit. Maybe like that. What is it with belts that makes outfit look so good? It can break up a design and silhouette so that it works really nicely. That is what I found. Gonna need putting your eyes close to the screen. You're gonna need glasses. Yeah, probably. I like it. Yeah, I think it looks pretty cute. I think you're right. Yeah. I might workshop it tomorrow. I'm gonna keep streaming for a little bit. Because I wanna see if I can add anything to this. Maybe for the hair. Not this one. For the hair. Let's drag this up a little bit. Yeah. I think maybe bringing this down a little bit will help. And then bringing this hair up a little bit. Because anime characters have big hair. A lot of VTubers, their hair takes up a lot of their silhouette, as well as a lot of their head. Yeah? Think that works? Jenna, I guess you got off work early because they threw up. Oh my gosh, I hope you're okay. Jeez. Excuse me. Hunter, I'm going to Norway in a couple of weeks. I'm going wild camping for the first time. Ooh, be safe. Have fun. I think she was fine with that bow. I think so too. I'm just trying to think if it looks too bare. Let me look at other VTubers real quick. Nothing wrong with using reference and seeing how other artists do it. I will tell y'all right now. If I look up VTuber, what comes up? Interesting. Usually it's the most popular VTuber, so I'm kind of scrolling through a little bit. A lot of them have like headbands and head accessories. Maybe I should add a little headband. Let's see what that looks like. Like if I had a little blue headband here. think it looks too close to the center of the head right now. So what if I scooch it in? Does that look... it definitely brings the color blue back up, which is nice. It pulls the piece together. So putting something up there I think would be good. It's because the hair doilies are subconsciously reminding me of braids. Now I look at the side by side. Ah, gotcha. Kind of looks like one Voltron character. I don't remember their name. Someone has said like it sounds reminds them of Pidge. I'll be the name of this anime. My goblin wife cannot be this cute. Hmm. Goblin tail. I don't know. Woozilius. Thank you so much for the resub. Happy 2 months. Welcome back. Looks even better. Yeah. It having the blue in there helps because it doesn't make it so... I think, yeah, maybe a headband would work, but maybe putting a blue ribbon up here would really help. Oh, wrong layers. I make it thicker. I think this helps. Oh, wrong layer. Wrong tool. Let's see. Oh, chocolate cadabra. Leave it at that for now. But what if I put a blue bow up here, like the earlier suggestion? Oops, wrong color. Yeah, it pulls the eye back up. Okay. Thicker headband? Yeah, I think a thicker headband would absolutely work. I think you're right. I'll put this over here so y'all can read what stage we're on. Are you humming Chocolate Cadaver? Yeah, I am. It's very cute. Very TARDIS blue. Very TARDIS blue, yeah. Fitting for transforming to changing worlds. Hi, Bruva. Welcome in. I think the bow is a bit too cutesy. I agree. Maybe a ribbon would work. I think we're getting closer. We're getting to the right idea. A bow might be a little too cutesy for me, but not a bad idea. Why does a chocolate company pay to use and make such bangers? People think it's cool, so why not? Maybe like, yeah, ribbons like this. Let's try this. Because a ribbon is slightly less Kiki's delivery service bouncy. It's... I think this one lacks a bit of balance, so maybe if I make it smaller? Hmm. What do you think? Snack brooch in your bag? Ooh, that could be really cute. Hmm. Bump of Chicken's latte song? Ooh, I don't think I've heard that one. I think a snack brooch would be cute. I just gotta remember to do it. Right now I'm trying to figure out the headband. What are your favorite flower? Oh, interesting. Huh. Because my favorite flower is, well, right now it's red clovers. So maybe if I do some white clovers or like blue ones and put them up here. Let's copy this. Let's make it in multiple copies of this. You can mirror the ribbon. Yeah, it'd be two ribbons in one place, so there'd be a bit of a draw. Let's see. Let's play around with that flower idea though. Let's see. Red or not red clovers. Just clovers in general are kind of like this shape. They're a little hard to draw fast, but we're just getting the concept down. This is the rough concepts. Ooh, that looks pretty cute too. If I make the leaves green. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Okay. This is not a bad idea. Did you ungobble the goblin? Yes. I did indeed. Thanks. I had to put my customer service mask and be professional. I missed chat. That's okay. No worries. I'm glad you got through it. Quentin, thank you for the earwiggles. You get taller? Yeah, a little bit. Gain some color. Some different color. Looking better? I think this looks much better right here. I do think adding maybe the ribbon underneath would be really good. Or would that be too heavy? It's not bad. I think I could. I think I'm onto something here, but I think making it a little bit nice. Let's reach the top shelf. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think I found the ideas my brain was tugging at. The first one, feathers, might not fit, but it was an interesting concept nonetheless. The second one, I think it's kicker, a pin cushion. Ooh, a pin cushion, huh? Ooh. Excuse me. That would be cute. That would be pretty cute. I was planning on putting a pin cushion and a embroidery hoop on one of the arm toggles because I plan on doing embroidery, so that's not a bad idea. Because usually you put pin cushions on either a little ring or a bracelet. I think a smaller ribbon would work, yeah. Ribbon underneath with the color more or less makes it a flower on top. Yeah. What about a little something like that? Move this a little bit this way. So I think this is a less obvious ribbon, but it still gets the idea across that it's a little hair tie thing. Ado, my beloved. I love Ado. Her voice is so powerful. Unsolved Rubik Cube. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, yeah, dig it. Awesome. I think this is a wonderful in between. If I flip it, I got to make sure it's balanced though. So I wonder if I duplicated it, the horizontal. Does it look better like this? I don't know if that looks better. I think once asymmetrically might look better. I just gotta make sure it feels balanced. Mythandir gotta head out, but y'all take care of the piece coming along nicely. Thank you, Mythandir. You take it easy. Catch you later. Something more subtle, so it looks like a ribbon what's holding the flowers to the bend. Yeah, I think so. I prefer the asymmetry? Yeah, I think you're right, Meta. I do prefer the asymmetry. I think it's a very... Asymmetry is very good because you can lead the eye in a very particular way that is not straight down or up. You can lead it side to side and let it curve, let your vision go in multiple directions. Like, the thing I like about this is the flow. Sorry, one sec, I got excited about talking about the flow. Gonna take back. Gonna take. Gonna take back. There we go. There's the white layer. The nice thing about design when you're designing a VTuber, or any design really, is you want to think about the flow of lines. One that I have is if you start with the face, the hair can sometimes point you in many different directions, but the general flow of the bangs is here. It's here, and then it goes slightly down the jaw, down here, down the hair. The hair also flows a little bit downwards. This hair flows down. These flow outwards, so it's not all pointing in one direction, because I like to mix it up. But the important one is the head bangs, because the most important thing you want to focus on are the eyes. You probably want to emphasize the eyes, because that is what the brain attaches itself to. Another little trick I have is like the hairpin is literally an arrow that points you to the eyes. And you have a pin on the other side? Yeah, exactly. Or pouch. I have a little bit of a pouch here and the hair here. So the balance is kind of there. The asymmetry helps. The outfit on the base is symmetrical itself. You can split and flip it. But the little bit of accents help to emphasize that like it doesn't need to be completely symmetrical. It can look a little bit asymmetrical. That's character. Meta, how did I not notice that, right? Also, Skippy, thank you for the posture check. Oh. 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 There we go. And Shabbat, thank you for the breathe redeem. Unsolved. I feel like looking at people who draw an art and asking the questions and how they do art teaches you more than you probably are going to at an art school, wasting thousands of dollars for paying for lessons online. I think there is a benefit to going into school. Absolutely, if you cannot afford it, I would not recommend it. But a lot of the benefit of going to an art school is that you can crowdsource learning through your peers who are all there for it. And you are all learning lessons at the same time. So you're not just getting random information like you are in potentially online school. But in person, you can physically see your peers and their art and ask them how they do things. It's very good. Meta, you're drawing yourself with an olive skin tone. It's so nice to change page because I never see the olive skin characters. Yeah, I did because green. I have green in my skin, and so olive skin tones are very very nice to me because I can see a bit more of myself in them. You know what I mean? Because yeah, I thought about it and I was like, well, I don't want to draw a super super white like pale paper white VTuber because that's not quite reflective of my skin tone. And so I wanted to add color in there cuz flesh is not white. Flesh is, at least for humans, flesh is different shades of red. Olive is not a commonly seen one or a commonly represented one in art because it is the opposite end of the color spectrum, if I believe correctly, or I know correctly, is red and green are on opposing sides. So olive skin tone is not usually seen. So I do want to learn that. And this is the wonderful thing about what Meta provided is like it has olive included. I was getting ready to be like, oh, okay, yeah, just normal skin tone, and then we'll mess around. But like literally, this chart that Meta gave me has the the different types of skin, also with different darknesses and depths, because they do change and they look slightly different based on what they are. The lightness is also different. It's not just white. They're different. There are different kinds. Red versus green, the silent war. Exactly. But yeah. Oh, right. I got the light and the dark. Okay, perfect. But yeah, thank you for this. It's extremely good. It's done by Mashimero. Very in-depth, varied, and it's a thorough chart indeed. Yep, I agree. Who knows? Someone may come up and be like, there is a better chart. But for what reference I need, this is great. There are obviously depths and different ways to learn how to color skin, but having something like that is extremely helpful to someone like me with struggles with color, you know? If your skin is yellow like Simpsons, I believe that's liver failure. I think that means you're actually closer to the green side of colored skin, so like olive tone. Humans are a broad spectrum, and it's a beautiful thing. It is. It absolutely is. I agree. I think as an artist, if you this goes to whatever kind of art you're doing, if you don't practice drawing different types of skin tones, you are going to end up with a much more limited palette and limited understanding of it. Like, I am not particularly skilled at it. Not for lack of trying, but for lack of understanding. It's just something that my brain doesn't grasp well. But having that reference means that I have more of an opportunity to use it, and I can represent a lot more different skin tones now. There's nothing wrong with using reference. It is a great tool at your disposal, so use it. Thea, did I hear right? You're making this to preserve immersion during some upcoming hand cam? Yeah. Yeah. It's to preserve the immersion. Save check. Control S. Let's go, baby. I need to take a little sip. Thank you, Bushnova. Let's see. What's up next? We could listen to some Miku. Ooh, Miku, my beloved. I want to listen to Miku Dilemma. Yes. Miku, my beloved. Meta, might get back to it. I haven't sewn since middle school. Yeah, it's fun. The best thing to do is just take it easy and be kind to yourself for it, you know? All right, let's see. I think I'm pretty much finished with this. I think we're done the design phase. Excellent. So, good to see. So tomorrow, I'm going to be working on cutting it. So this is kind of the process of making a model. And we're not too far off. What I am going to do before we end stream, though, is I am going to draw how to cut. because that is an important thing to do and think about and then redo. Because I'll often find uh, the things that I want are not necessarily all going to be done at once. You know what I mean? I still have to do the blush toggle, the hand embroidery toggle, and an anger. Anger is pretty easy because for the most part it is just having furrowed brows and bags. Like I can look angry and it activates. The hand, I will probably have elbows and have the embroidery tambour. What's it called? The embroidery here. If I have my hands in front of me, I will have one hand here holding a needle, perhaps. And then for this one, it will be holding like a book. Oops, other way. Yeah, something like this. I could probably have a, let's see if I have a left hand. I will probably have the pin cushion here on this hand. Pin cushion bracelets. I'll probably have one here too. And then, yeah, just a needle and a thread here. Hand cushions, yeah! I think it'll be fun. I've been doing some embroidery in my spare time, and I enjoy it. Maybe a thimble? Ooh, maybe. I'm gonna be so for real, I've never really learned how to use thimbles. I know that you're supposed to use it, like, a thimble would probably be here on this finger underneath. But that's about it. Johnny I'm very excited for them too. It'll be a bit, because I still have to cut and rig this and test it. But I think this is one of the first ones where I'm like, I'm gonna try this on stream and see how it goes. Because the last time I tried was over a year ago to make a model on stream. And I want to see if I can do it with this. Because if I can do it with this, that means in the future, I could potentially do it with clients' models. Which is great, because then you can see the process. Minutes to avoid getting poked? Yes. Isn't a thimble embroidery armor? Yeah, it's basically embroidery and sewing armor. It's great. The Chibi Wish model? Yeah. It was not up to standards and I wasn't really confident with it, unfortunately. So it's something that I want to try again when I have the confidence again. Feel like you got the rigging on stream down. Yeah, I feel like this is a fun one for me. Because one thing that I genuinely have been wanting to do for a very long time is I have wanted to make an anime style model. And because a lot of the models that I am known for are goblins, which is not bad. I enjoy making goblin models. But I do want to make sure I expand my skills so that it is not just getting good with one type of model. I want to expand my skills, show people what I can do, you know? For Halloween, what if the embroidery becomes a voodoo doll? Oh, that could be cute. I don't excuse me. Ooh, I inhaled wrong. But I think ooh, oh, wouldn't it be cute if I made it a pumpkin? What if I made the little pincushion a pumpkin? Oh, that could be adorable. Oh, that'd be cute. Want to write a note of snack brooch on bag so you don't forget the idea. Also, another idea, embroider snack on stream as first hand cam stream. That could be cute. I do love boars. Oh, maybe I'll embroider one of my favorite boar designs. Ooh, that could be fun. McBo, thank you for the resub. Happy 37 months. Welcome back. McBo, check it out. Human honey. Human. Hey, how's it going? I just became famous. I'm in a book. And if you look at your dictionary and look for devastated, there's a picture of me under it. My condolences, McBo. My condolences. Humi. Yumi. But yeah, I did have a design. I'll have to pull up my really, really old sketchbook because I do have a board design that I've been wanting to do. Hit them with subsurface scattering on the shading for the skin. Ooh. Ooh, the subsurface scattering. Ah! I don't know how to render skin. I'm gonna tell you all right now, I don't know how to render skin, but I will do my best. A little sipio water. On goblins, you're a goblin. For wheel, for wheel. Alright, let's listen to a little cool down song before we head out. Because I've been streaming for, I think, 10. How long have I been streaming? I was streaming for 3.5 hours. I was like, my throat's starting to get a little tired, so this is a good time. Here's the thing, I was not expecting to get the design phase done in one stream. The cutting phase, I think is going to take maybe 2 to 3 streams. The design phase is not the longest one. It is the cutting, which takes planning. Speaking of, I'm gonna really quickly cut plan. I'll do a cutting plan, and then we can call it evening. Or an afternoon, actually. Let's see. Zombie from Hatsune Miku. Miku. Waha, we are zombie, zombie. Waha, we are zombie, zombie. Waha, we are zombie, zombie. Alright, so for the head, I already know how to cut it, but for the body, because there's a slight difference, I think I'm going to not cut this into as many pieces as I usually do, because sometimes I have a tendency to overcut pieces, and that can slow down the process. So we're gonna actually keep this as 1, 2, maybe three pieces instead of all of them. I think I keep this sleeve as 1 piece. To 1 piece. Anyway, so that can be that. The ribbon will be 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces, and then I'll duplicate that side. The 1 piece is wheel. Earlier you talked about how artists have different drawing speeds. Absolutely. Here's the thing. The last time I did a model on stream, it took me so many streams just to do the cutting. And I think since I have been drawing a whole bunch, I have gotten faster. Ooh, actually, let's make the bra, or not bra, the chest top piece as a texture. That way I can rotate it with the body much easier. Let's separate this into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pieces. And then this can be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like, the hairband is 12 pieces already. Y'all can see how model pieces can add up real quickly. The improvements in cutting is real! Thanks. Someday, when I save up the money, I'm gonna toast commission Honey and another artist to bring forth a VTuber Rosie I've been dreaming of forever. An ex-noble in hiding. High-class maid-servant-obsessed cosplayer, wizard girl. Dang. A wizard. You're a wizard. Excuse me. Let's see. For the hairpiece, let's cut this into... I'm gonna separate this. This one was for clothing and body. I think I can keep the skirt as 2 pieces. 2 pieces and a texture. You know what? Top and skirt are gonna be textures. Let's test this out. We're gonna see how it goes. I don't know if it's gonna go well, but we are going to try. We're gonna see how it works. And then for the hair, we're gonna try cutting it. So we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 10 for the side hair. Okay, so about 10 pieces, then duplicated a bunch of them. All right. What's the difference between a cut piece and a texture? Good question. So, a cut piece is like if I cut this piece of hair into its base shape, which is just like the hair itself. The texture can be a clipping layer. It can be clipped onto it. So if I draw the shirt, like the buttons in a line here, on a layer separate from the breast part, I will have the ability to move it around as much as I want inside of the breast piece. So it can allow for much cleaner rotations. But yeah, and then the classic headpieces. For the, let's see. For the legs, I can probably get away with 1, 2, 3. Fairly simple. For the rest of the body, we have the neck. Shoulders can be one piece. And then we have the biceps can be their own piece. Okay. That's a pretty simple plan. Like this is I'm going really simple for this model. Like this is incredibly simple. Normally I would cut them into line art and separate them based on like how much the line art to the shading, the lighting, and the base color, which is overkill a lot of the times. So I don't do it very often. But I don't think I'm really going to do that very much on this model. Honey, I don't know how to render skin. Also, Honey, one of my favorite renders. Thank you, Meta. Thank you very much. It's kind of you to say. I'm proud to be one of your favorites. There we go. All right. Design stage, baby. That's pretty good. Let's scoot her over. Get a little closer. I love Biku. But yeah, so this is the design stage. We have finished designing Human Honey, and next up is cutting her. What I might do later is I'm gonna take a break, eat some lunch, go out for a walk, and then afterwards I'll probably do a little off-screen work on this. Just like figure out what I want to do with the eyelashes mostly, and maybe do a couple tests for eye shape, but like aside from this is not too far off from my current eye shape. Yeah, not too far off. Good. Well, thank you. Stopped in liking how the design looks so far? Thank you, Vegito. Bad news. Well, not really bad news, but I am wrapping up stream in like 2-ish minutes. I'm just doing a little cool down. Oh. Man, about 15 to 20 pieces for the hair alone? Yep. Cutting a model is a lot of brain work. So it is good to learn. Yeah, it's Honey Human. To be fair, you don't, need this to be as cut and rigged as this model. I have a feeling that you're embroidering, you'll lose a bit of tracking. Yeah, the idea is to keep as much tracking as possible, but you never know, you know? How long do those eyelashes go? That's a challenge. I have no idea. We can see. We could see. Just to make sure I didn't miss any questions. She bears librarian horn. That's what I forgot. Glasses. Oh, I can add glasses to her. She has librarian horn rim glasses and a vintage hairstyle for her midnight blue black hair that shimmers resplendently and wears bob blue socks. That's cool, Flynn. That is it's nice that you have such a clear vision in your mind. I like that. The Bobby socks were design choice from another artist I commissioned with TTRPG character I played. Ah, gotcha. Excuse me. I can feel my throat getting a little bit tired. Whew. Don't mind me, just wasted points. Thanks for the hydrate sketch, Gremlin. She's adorable. Thank you, Manny! Manny, look at her! Look! Human Honey. Human Honey! Oh. Yeah, I wanted to make a little human design so that I can keep immersion if I do embroidery streams. And I figured I'd make it just for fun, you know? Test my skills, see how fast I can make a model. That way I can adjust my timeline when I work with clients. Whew. Mhm. Bottom rim rectangle glasses. Ooh. But the classics. The classics though. They're so cute. Ooh, wait, but hear me out. Okay. Okay. I'm listening, Manny. You ukulele streams. I could share me learning the ukulele. Ooh, I could share me learning the ukulele. You are correct. Could be fun. Honey, is your third tier where is human on your com tiers? What do you mean? Not totally an ad goblin. How did you third tier? Where'd you human on your com tiers? I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. But yeah. Ooh, Many is smart. Many is very smart. Can't get over how expressive your model is. I'm so excited because I have not seen my rigging skills on an anime style model. So I want to see it. I want to bring this to life and see what the difference is, you know? Maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll look uncanny. We'll mess around and find out. But yeah, and as in where's the rigging on this model going to be in relation? Oh, into my rigging commission tiers. So if you look at my website, it has my rigging commissions, and on this tier, this one, so if you look at the pricings page, this one will actually be a simple model. It's not going to be a complex model. This one is going to be a simple model. Because complex models take a lot more time. Simple models take way less time. I don't suspect I'm going to be using this model every single stream. Probably the occasional stream. This one you currently see before you, the goblin model, is my main model. So I figured, let's try it out. But yeah, it'll be, so if I were to price this rigging wise, it would probably be about 1500 USD. Yeah. That's how much this one is going to cost just for rigging though. If you also look at my commissions page, you can see how much it costs to illustrate it and how much it costs to cut it. So for this one, this would still be a simple model. This one would cost, for the amount of work we have done today, would cost about $500. Because that includes the commercial licensing fee to use my design. The cutting for this would cost about 1500 USD as well. So because it would take me about a week usually to cut this. And then rigging is 1500 USD. So in total, the idea is this model will cost about 3,500 from start to finish. This is just for the simple model. This is not for the chibi or the complex. The complex is different. The complex in total would cost about $8,000. And so what makes a complex model more complex is literally the design. So if you look at this model, there are very few details. Her skirt, her shirt, accessories are very, very simple, and there aren't a whole lot of toggles. So this is simple. To me, this is a simple model. I'll show y'all an example of a complex model that would cost that much for me to do. I'm trying to find it real quick. Also, the prices are different if you are part of corporate. Because if, for example, if Hololive or Niji Sanji or a big company came to me and asked for design, I would charge significantly more because they would merchandise it and they would have the power to merchandise it. Where is a complex design? Honestly, almost any of Iron Mouse's models I would consider complex. With the exception of maybe her really early ones. Let me find a Iron Mouse VTuber model. Iron Mouse's model, this copy image. This one would count as complex. Oh, it's so tiny. It's so teeny. But yeah, because of all the jingly bits, all the wings, the accessories, the different styles of hair, the sleeves that are complex, The amount of detail in the outfit and like different types of leggings and stuff and tail, that would be considered a complex model. This may not look like a super complex model, but this does count as a complex model. I'm trying to find a better picture. Pretty much any of VShojo's members I would consider a complex model. Let's see. Basically, if you look at a design and go, wow, there's a lot of detail on that, that is what makes it complex. What if I just wanted an illustration for PNG and tuber uses? Then it would probably be treated as a not a VTuber. I would probably treat PNG tubers as probably an illustration or a character bust. So it would be significantly cheaper. It would be anywhere from $100 to $200, because you'd probably want it cut for PNG Plus if you want the extra bounce and whatnot. What would you charge for you? For this model you see in front of you, it would cost almost 20 grand. Probably more. I'm gonna be so for real. 20 grand is lowballing it. So this angel model you see in front of you is expensive. Mainly because it took me a very long time. The design itself does not look complex, but with the amount of pieces I put into it, let me show y'all. The amount of pieces that I put into it make it complex. So that's another thing that can trick your budget a little bit, is if you have a simple design, but you have a lot of toggles. I have over 30 toggles for this. If you have a lot of toggles, it can absolutely add up very, very quickly. So you can see how many pieces I would need to draw for all of these, you know? It is a lot. And it all adds up really quickly. So, model has a gazillion toggles and super deal for each one. Exactly. Yeah. It is very, very different. Like, there's a bunch of hand toggles, got a bunch of wing toggles. I've got a bunch of hair toggles. I essentially went ham. I went all out, and this model took me over half a year. So think of that. If I am spending over half a year on a model, I will charge half a year's wages, which is over 20 grand. So that is a thing to consider. Meaning that the reason I have priced the other models cheaper, like this human model you see before you is cheaper, is because if you think about it, I spent 1 day drawing it, and I am going to hopefully spend about a week cutting it, or less, because if it's less, then I can polish it even more. And then ideally, I will spend a couple of weeks on rigging. We'll see. If I can spend less, great. If not, I have budgeted for it. A living wage for the work is important too. Exactly. That is the thing that is really important to note, is VTuber models and art in general is not, it is a luxury. It is, well, luxury is not quite right, but it is priced as a luxury because it is not absolutely necessary to your survival. It is necessary to live and enjoy life and like have deeper thoughts, but you are not going to die without it. Things like water, food, shelter, and safety are non-negotiable and should be free. Rigging takes a lot of time. Yes. So here's one thing that is important to note. Rigging did not used to take a long time. What do I mean by that? Rigging was a lot simpler about 2 years ago. But since, feature creep has caught up to riggers, meaning that people keep wanting more and more complex stuff in their base price model. A model that was $600 in the past could buy you a very, very good quality model. But nowadays, if you want like VShojo level models, you gotta be ready to spend multiple thousands of dollars, because it will take the artist multiple weeks, potentially months, to do it. I used to offer VTuber models made from scratch, design, illustration, cutting, and rigging for $800, I used to give full models for $800 because that was actually a livable wage for the amount of work I was doing. I could make a model in a week. But now, with the complexity and the amount of time and information to make a model of this quality, like the one you see before you, it takes multiple months. Rigflation, yeah, for real. I think I posted a good idea for a complex model show chat. Check real quick. I love Chainsaw Bed. It's so good. Yes, Cinder is absolutely a complex model. Yep. Cam, thank you for the breathe redeem. And also, Cam, thank you for the posture check. Chadilius. Also, 800 goes about half as far as it used to, disregarding the complexity of the current generation of models. Yep. Even if the amount of money doesn't go as far, the price would still rise because the amount of labor going into it is so much higher than before. The self-taught looking mighty reasonable these days. Absolutely. I highly recommend, if you want to get into VTubing but don't have the budget, try to learn how to rig your own models. It is tough sometimes, and it's got a bit of a learning curve, but start really, really basic. Like, start with a chibi model, a simple chibi model. If you try to make a perfect rig straight out the gate, you are not going to be happy with the results. Make a bunch of small models and keep trying to improve them as you go. Version 1.5 took me less than 75 hours. Version 2 has been over 200. I'm nowhere near where I want to be. Exactly. If you keep in mind the average price that a artist in the US should be charging for themselves. Now this varies based on cost of living and like what state you're in. But you should be, as an artist, charging minimum $25 an hour, especially if you have gone to school. So think about that. Manny has been working on a model for over 200 hours. So 200 times 25. I am not amazing at math, but let's just do that real quick. 200 times 25. I don't want to see binoculars. Thank you, though. That is $5,000. That is $5,000 just for rigging. So that is something to consider. Manny, I can knock out a chibi model in like 3 hours. Exactly. That's why chibi models are so cheap, is they can be done much quicker. But if you want the same level of movement and depth, you are going to have a different time, honestly. Cam, honey, you know, it's been almost 20 minutes since you said you were finishing stream. How's that going? I got distracted. Also, McBode, thank you for the 100 shinies. Honey Goblin's adorable. Honey Human is adorable. Honey Gelatinous Cube is adorable. And a cube. Thank you. Ghetto. Calculator app, we love, we do. Yeah. Rigging is often overlooked for 2D and 3D models, yet good rigging goes so far in improving any sort of animation process. Here's the thing. This is an opinion that is different for everyone. I am under the impression that beautiful art is good in a model, but it can only take you so far. If people tune into your stream, especially with the quality of VTubers nowadays, if someone comes into your stream and sees a beautiful model, but it moves extremely stiffly, that can sometimes be a little jarring to see. It is not bad. Let me clarify this right now. If you like that rigging, that is good. That is the point. The point is to get a rig that you like. The nice thing about a model that doesn't move very much as well, this is a huge plus that I think is really, really emphasized among corporate VTubers, is that if your model has less of a range of movement and only moves in particular ways, it is less likely to break. It is less likely to break by a lot, and it's less likely to have awkward screenshots. My models have more range, but they do have awkward angles. They absolutely do. But part of that is to emphasize the movement and to push it. You know what I mean? Man, you still have to know how to pilot your mech. Speak for yourself. I hate eyebrows so much. Yep, that's fair. Every artist has things they don't like. Hmm. Your Paper Mario model was like 4 because I couldn't stop laughing. Absolutely slowed down by dying of laughter. You're beefing. Thank you for the sub. Welcome on into the tavern. Thank you so, so much. One last question. Do you think we helped you make the design phase go by quicker since there's been multiple people giving ideas? I think it does. I think it also might be I have practiced talking and working enough that I can keep going. Like, I can keep working. So, honestly, this design phase took maybe 4 hours. Because I already had the base down, the line art, not the line art, the roughs. It was just a matter of getting the colors and everything. I'll be looking at it tomorrow to double check that I like the colors, but so far it looks really, really cute. Mm-hmm. Honey with an awkward angle, no way. They are cute, but different angles. Are you sure? What if I do this? If I just lose tracking, it'll do that. Yeah? See, a lot of Hololive VTubers, when they lose tracking, their faces are still graceful anime-esque, even if they're frozen, versus my models, which have an extreme range, but it also means that when they lose tracking, they can break a little bit. That isn't even really considered a break, that's just losing tracking. There are things you can do to lose tracking and then have something happen, but I haven't figured out how to do that with a bifacial mocap, so... Eh. Eh. She's spacing out a bit. I do almost the exact pose several times a day. Yeah. Ooh, let's see. Shimmerwolf, curious as to what you make the ear movements smooth to. It's like with facial expressions. Take a wild guess. I make that face when I stub my toe. It hurt. It hurt. It's okay, Shimmer. Like, not a lot of people realize it until they stare for a while. It's a fun little trick. I see it now? Yeah, exactly. It just helps with a little bit more expressiveness. My brain is going. She's going. Johnny, thank you for the earwiggles. All right. Whew. Before I get too tired and my brain goes too far. Oh, little stretchies. Let's go visit someone. Ooh, let's visit someone who I haven't visited for a little bit. Stop it, honey. Why human version? Because if I do hand cam streams, I don't want to have to wear gloves or paint my skin. call it laziness potentially. Actually, it would have been lazier if I had just cleaned my. Would it have been lazy? But like, it's more work to make the model, so perhaps laziness is not the best word for it. Metal. Ungoblin your goblin. That's not bad. Honestly, that is perfect expression for when a goblin loses tracking, just pure gremlin. I'm glad it works. I'm glad it works. I'm getting caught up by the music. All right, let's see. Honestly, dun, 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 dun. Are you done for today? If so, I was hoping you have a good day. I see Ascended Parental Finger is streaming, so I'll probably go there. Yeah, go for that. Because yeah, I'm wrapping up. My brain is losing focus so quickly. I need to go eat something. But I will be streaming tomorrow at 10 a.m. PDT or 1 p.m. EST. We're going to be doing more of this. We're going to be cutting this tomorrow. I think it's going to be fun. And I think you will soon learn that cutting is not really cutting the model. It is drawing in a particular way, if that makes sense. Keep her distracted. She must break containment. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. You can't stop me. I'll get out of here. Don't you worry. Ungobbledin, you're gobbledin. Exactly. That's what we're gonna do. Ooh, let's go visit. Instead of... I have not... I'm just trying to figure out if this person is ending stream. I don't want to end... I don't want to wrap up... or braid them when they're wrapping up stream. Perfect. I found him. I found who I'm visiting. Alright, Ungoblin Your Goblin is the raid message. We are going to be visiting. I see Basil just started streaming. So, we saw Basil earlier. Basil. Basil is really funny and also an amazing artist. I think you are really, really gonna like it over there. Basil says, I am cool. Basil is cool. I don't think Basil's stream is 18 plus, just a heads up, so we should be good. But yeah, Basil's just playing Gooba Ball, which is Vichibon's little Suika game. It is very cute. I think y'all are gonna like it. You ever been Nori? Nah. Manny, just when you think you got it right, you turn a certain direction and want to toss the whole model in dumpster. Oh, that feeling's rough. That feeling is rough, Manny. Also, speaking of, if y'all like to see art and models, Manny made her own model too. And also it's chaotic, so have fun over there. We're gonna go visit Basil. We're gonna take it easy. I am going to rest, make sure I get food and chill. And I am going to... I'm gonna stream more of this tomorrow. It's gonna be fun. I'm so excited. I don't want to start cutting yet, but I do want to start cutting immediately. Get shout out nerd, exactly. But also, just a heads up, my commissions for model rigging are open. Feel free to check it out. Just letting you know, the prices are on the pricing page, and then the application is on the front page as well as the pricing page. So, it's just for rigging, but it'll be fun if you already got the art, you know? Alright, I will see y'all. My next stream is, sorry, Silverboy, my next stream is tomorrow at 10 a.m. PDT. I'll put it in the schedule on Twitch. Alright, y'all have fun, you hear? You take it easy. I will see y'all tomorrow. Get some rest. Bye-bye. Say hi to Basil for me.